y'all been feeling? How y'all feeling so far? Since you all's new certification, have your clients been receiving it well, or have you put it out there to them yet?
Um, my cousin actually reached out to me after I posted my reel, and she said she was interested. She said she diagnosed herself with alopecia.
No, she said she diagnosed herself.
I was like, oh, you gotta go.
Tamika, I need to follow you on Facebook because I do not have you on Facebook. I have you on Instagram, but I did not. What's your Facebook name? I tried to look you up and I couldn't.
Oh, it's because it's under Bransom.
So okay.
Tamika Bransom, BRANSOM.
BRAESON. Yep, that is definitely why I couldn't find. And you're the one with okay. You said BRA.
NSOM.
BRANSON. Okay, that was.
You get it?
Okay, I got it now. Okay. No, that's not your Well Community High School.
No.
Okay.
Hold on, because I did change my. It's Tamika Nicole. I changed it.
Tamika Nicole. Okay, cool. Because some people show them, but I'm like, no, I don't think that's her. Okay, that's you right here. Oh, I guess I am friends with you. I wasn't tagging you. I couldn't tag you. I was tagging the wrong name. Okay, so I'm your friend.
I don't know if they blocked, if they let me accept friends right now.
You're right, yeah, because there's no add friend thing right now. It's okay. I just message.
I'm like, I don't even understand why they keep blocking little old me. Like I'm some big threat. Like they catch me for all that.
You must have something. You got something big going on with you, girl. You're gonna change the world, so they block you.
Keep blocking me. Like
right. Oh goodness. Well, I did text you, so at least I can go back to my messages and add you when they let you get more friends. So,
but I know we'll learn this, but I think I want to say my cousin might be on like Medicare, Medicaid. So is that when they will go into care credit?
Yeah, they need to do care credit, or they'll need to do a payment plan. Medicaid and Medicare, they're working on getting now. I try to tell people to still check their patient eligibility because sometimes there's supplemental agencies like if you say you have down here we have well care or something like that. Sometimes those attachment plans have wig coverage. It may be up to $500. So I would still check it. But if she just has straight Medicaid, straight Medicare, it's usually not going to do anything. But like I said, you can check anybody's eligibility. So y'all going to do that at the least for anybody. And like I said, I'm here to help you guys with that too. So any other questions before we get started, y'all?
Oh, that NPI I couldn't get on to do the training or whatever.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go through the application. Yeah, we'll go through the application together then. I do that. So yeah, that's like our first piece. And it actually will be good because we're gonna use Tamika's profile as an example. Well, with Ryan, I'll show the NPI type 1, which is not hard. I mean, it's not long. It's basically just making a login and answering some security questions. And then with Tamika's, we'll probably be able to do the NPI type 2 because of what hers is set up as.
Yes,
and even if
password.
You got your password and all that stuff?
My password has expired, so I'm trying to reset it.
Oh, yeah, because they're going to have us do all that.
Okay.
You also want to make sure you have your, for today. Well, if you haven't done your NPI, at some point, by the time we start doing the applications, which y'all are going to see that today, you'll need your NPI at some point. I want to make sure y'all do a application I'm going to show y'all how to do Blue Cross Blue Shield's application. Which I hope they work today because Georgia, well, I might have to do Aetna. I'll do one that everybody can do. So Tamika, you'll be able to do it because you're in a different state. So I'll try to use an application that is nationwide the same. Okay. And so for that type of stuff, they will ask for like your, make sure you have your EIN number if you have one. And if not, we're going to make sure you have that beforehand too. So we're going to go through all the steps of that. And it's just information that they ask for applications. I did send you guys a workbook. I just sent it this morning. I was trying to send it last night, but I was hurting and it wasn't on my phone. So I had to wait till I could come back down to the computer because my laptop got stuck. the car, this lady, let me tell y'all about this lady. This lady came out of
I'm about to
nowhere.
say, you should just tell it so you can get it out.
Yeah, this
You
lady
started-
just came out of nowhere and just crashed in front of my car. Thankfully, it wasn't head on, but it was on the side. My laptop was over there. The laptop was not broken. So I was like, oh, great. My laptop was not broke, but the charger broke in the laptop. So hadn't been able to get that out yet. So it's just, and I have one of them laptops where it's just time for another one. And the charger is needed at all times to stay on. So I think I was working on it for about I think I got y'all email to y'all and then it died. So I have a bigger computer, but it's just downstairs and yeah. So definitely I guess it's a blessing in disguise, but it's just a headache to get to the thing. And my biggest thing was I had the kids in the car. So she hit the side that my 2-year-old was sitting on, but it hit the front side. Yeah, I jumped out bumped my hurt and I'm gonna jump out and make sure they good, but they like nothing happened. So yeah, so we're trying to get everything good. The Monday, everybody wants to answer the phone on Monday. Well, actually, nobody wants to answer the phone on Monday. They haven't answered all weekend. They're not answering today either. So, but we gonna get some things going. It'll be fine. Y'all gonna see me rolling in something at some point. So yeah, I could wait on that. Yeah, I can wait. It ain't too bad. I ain't rushing on that because that's just another payment.
Print this workbook.
Yeah, if you could print it out, and if not, like say y'all could follow along, put like little notes on the side, because basically the notebook goes with how the PowerPoint flows. But y'all also have y'all textbook too, so you can write in that too. A lot of that. Yeah, the workbook is just actually in order. The textbook is kind of reflective of that order too. So if you have either or, I know some people, I know with me, I don't like to write in my textbooks. I write the notes on the side, but it's up to you guys. I try to flow with the book and the textbook. And I'm gonna have my book here so I can tell you what reference pages to go to get going. But let me give you guys the. I'm
gonna print it right now.
Oh yeah, cool. Definitely a big help. And this class, guys, even though we're going through all this stuff today, I just believe in seeing things more than once. You're going to see everything today, but at 3 months of training we're going to be working on, we're going to break down each section that we're going through today. So I know the time span, some of you guys might have to work, might have to run an errand. If you miss a piece, we're going to go over that piece again during those months, and it'll be more specified as well. I just don't want it to be the first time we talk about it in the group and you be like, well, what, huh? Yeah, I just want to make sure that y'all get it all today and then we go over it again.
So to be familiar.
Right. Okay, so the mission statement for why this insurance reimbursement and medical marketing training was put together is pretty much the mission that we're going for is this course is created to share the knowledge and experience and expertise with you all as beauty professionals and we want you guys to become more fluent in offering and or applying medical coverage and financing options for hair loss and cranial prosthesis services. Because there is so many things you can do. I'm going to show you some things. Y'all might go find some more things, but at least if you have the mindset to start looking for those different doors, there's a lot of them. And this is just going to give you that. I mean, it's going to be intense. It's probably the most deepest insurance training you're going to get next to medical billing for a hair loss specialist. But I definitely want you guys to have your mind open to the different options that are available to help our clients who are experiencing alopecia, which is like general hair loss. All right. The main goal is to teach ingenuity, innovation, and most of all, integrity on this subject of non-surgical hair replacement as it pertains to the medical field. The reason why we put emphasis on making sure you have the integrity behind it is because you have a lot of durable medical equipment providers, hair loss specialists, wig makers. They're taking advantage. Some people don't even offer the service. And so what it is, they have the terminology, they know how to get in. But, I had a person who was offering care credit to me for a class. I was just trying to take an additional hair replacement class. And they was like, oh yeah, we accept care credit. And I was like, care credit to pay for a class. So care credit had to start buckling down because you had a lot of people doing things like that. And I mean, it's not just Black people. Actually, the other people kind of, it's not just us. Sometimes we think, oh, we're the one messing it up. It's not always it's like across the board, all races, all ethnicities, all backgrounds, different fields, because like I say, with non-surgical hair replacement, you don't necessarily have to be licensed to do non-surgical hair replacement. If you get the right person to do your paperwork, you can be billing insurance through another person. And they just want to we want to make sure that you're doing it the right way if you're going to do it. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna give you a few examples of how the levels you can go with insurance medical marketing. Here are a few examples and some students that I've worked with. So here is an individual. Her name is Johanna Forak. I'm saying it right. You'll see her in our mentorship group, but we celebrate every step in the process. So this individual, she was doing a letter with Blue Cross Blue Shield in California. And what they do once you submit the application, they'll send you an email saying, thank you for your submission. Guys, that's a big step because a lot of people never get past this part. They submit an application, they never hear anything back. They don't know why they didn't hear nothing back. A lot of times it's because they're not doing the right application. So she did the right application. It got submitted, took a few months, but they let her know, hey, we got your submission. This is just confirming that. And then basically from this step, they'll start asking for whatever other paperwork they need from her. And because I know what we need as durable medical equipment providers for our specialty type, a lot of times we've been already sent all the information they need. They're just receiving it and checking the things off the checklist. Here's another one. She's a listed provider in Kansas for Blue Cross Blue Shield. We work with all companies, but Blue Cross Blue Shield is kind of one of the harder ones because they ask for everything like liability insurance and everything. So those are great successes to get into. So this is a lady named is Renee Anderson. She's in Arkansas. And when she got into network, they actually sent her a sticker that she could put in her facility saying, hey, I am Blue Cross Blue Shield of Kansas provider. All right. Additional advertisement, guys. This is how you get your name listed in people's directories so they can see you. Here's another one for Mrs. Takara. Actually, her name is Takara Harris, but she goes by her middle name Nicole as well. And she is the owner of, I think they changed her thing. Her studio now is called Healthy Hair Studio. She did change the name because, like I said, a lot of times when you're getting listed with providers, you want to make sure that you are able to show a name that if it's, you just thinking about your name is listed with other hospitals. So I'm not saying you can't keep your salon name, but you don't want, like for hers, it's like T-Lux Collection. That's more about one of the products she uses. But Healthy Hair Studio is something that somebody who's just looking on the directory and they're looking for a cranial prosthesis provider, hey, I can go to Healthy Hair Studio because they care about hair. Some people don't use the word hair at all, or maybe they use non-surgical hair replacement. Maybe they put hair restoration into it. But you don't want to really put the title of salon. Her studio used to be called Styles by T. She still does her name, but you can actually do a DBA, meaning doing business as, and she has Healthy Hair Studio. I think she's officially changed the name altogether now. But at first it was Styles by T. But that sounds like a hair salon. If you want to be looked at differently, you want to make sure you have a different listing. So she is listed with TRICARE. I think she's also almost in the network with Aetna. But this is one of my students who she received TRICARE from, once she got listed, she didn't even know how to do insurance claims yet. They sent her 2 claims immediately off the listing in that area, and not just Savannah area. The people, one was in Hinesville, one was in another area, another place in Savannah. So the options are it's limitless. Okay. All right. So what you do, you want to put yourself out there. I know on my website, this is one of my web pages where when clients come to my website, they can click clients and go to the tab where it says insurance inquiry and actually fill out a form to allow them to be able to get to inquire. So I'll put the companies that I'm listed with. I'm with TRICARE, Blue Cross Blue Shield. I'm with the VA. I'm with United Healthcare. I need to go add that. Aetna now, finally. Like I said, guys, you can be listed with a lot of places, and it just allows you to have more leverage when people do contact you. And if you're not listed, a lot of times the way I started out, I only got with the companies that my clients were with. So for the loans, I just had Blue Cross Blue Shield clients for a long time. So that was my focus on getting on that. And once I got other clients, once I see that they have patient eligibility, I mean, they are eligible for coverage, which I check that first because the enrollment process is aggravating. Okay, I'm not even gonna act like it's a breeze. It can be a little aggravating, can be a little tedious because you just have to keep following up. That's the part that's aggravating. It's not just, it's almost like the insurance company with this car thing. I'm gonna have to keep calling them for something that they should just do. So the insurance company is the same way when it comes to the medical. So I make sure that my client is eligible before I even try to pat the work process. But with your NPI number, you can check that patient eligibility beforehand. But I'm gonna click on here because this is a very interactive class, guys. I'm not gonna just talk to you like last time. And I was doing a little bit more talking. This is a very hands-on piece. So we're gonna work through applications together. I'm gonna click on a lot of links so y'all can see the live training. But definitely you want to take advantage of, if you can work with me, that's great. And if not, we'll work together in the group working on applications. So let me take y'all to this page. All right, so this is how it looks. And I'm gonna show you how to use job form. I use a lot of free websites, guys. I click apply today. And just think about how official your clients feel being able to do this. Like, oh, okay, I go to her website, I click apply. This is just a form I made on job form. And I knew what my clients need. You got it. So you're familiar with job form. Had Ron, Jacqueline, y'all use job?
The lady with the last class I took,
Oh,
she told us to download it. I ain't never used it before, but I did make an account. That's pretty much all she said. So
you could use it for the COVID. Some people like want to put that COVID. That was a big thing. They have a lot of pre-made templates. So you can have them fill out if you want to do your consultations on here, they can fill it out. You can accept payments on here. I think, matter of fact, y'all make sure y'all do that registration form. I don't think none of y'all did it yet, but the registration form for you guys' class is a job form. So you could do any type of form.
I did that.
Okay, if you did, it's probably in there.
Is there two different ones?
Oh, if you did it, it's in there then. Okay, there's a payment one. Okay, y'all probably did it then. I need to go check my other email. Thank you guys for letting me know. I was like, let me make sure I can remind them just in case, because I'll forget, and then y'all be done with class and I don't have none of y'all record stuff to keep up with you guys. So on here, I have a little bit more savvy, but just having like the name, phone number, email, address, but really all you need is their name, the date of birth, and their member ID. But I ask things like the insurance company name and all that because I don't have the card in front of me. So a stranger can come on this website and I have everything I need from them to do a medical coverage inquiry form. I will teach you guys how to make this form, but jotform.com is it. A lot of people, I had the attorney I'm using. Yeah, they're very, it's professional looking. You can put your own logo on it. I kind of changed my, well, that's my logo for the thing, but you change it up, put your color scheme on it. Then they have a pre-made template. You just go in and change the template up and put some instructions. If you had down here a way to collect the payment, you can add that on here, and so all you need is a PayPal account. Or if you have Square, I think Square is synced with it as well. So definitely, I did not, all this other stuff, this is pre-made. I just chose the colors and all that. So, and so your web designer you can always share this link like, hey, I want my website to have this insurance inquiry form. All I had to do is send them the link and they were able to set that up. I was using Wix, but you can do other things too. Okay. And if they're,
you mean a link for a job form? That's
link.
Okay.
You could even put on the landing page. I'm gonna show you guys, like, even if you don't have a website, guys, you can make a quick landing page. And this is a link that you can add to your landing page and just put the right words on it. Okay. Like I said, the way I have mine set up is because I deal with beauty professionals and clients, I try to do 2 separate tabs. I'm constantly changing. I need to change it up some more, but yeah, I just wanted it to be an easy flow for anybody who's coming to the page. They know what they can do, what their options are. All right. So that's just an example of how you can do
What's
that.
your financing tab? Is that for
the financing tab? Let's see. Mm-hmm. So over here. So over here they can go to Rock Finance. I need to take it off, but okay, Care Credit. When you guys would get with Care Credit, they will give you a customized link, and then bam, they can go. This is with Healthy Hair Solutions Corp. They can apply here, see if they're eligible here before they even come to me. I can send them the link so they can either apply or pay, or maybe even calculate their own payment plan. So this is just going to help you be able to position yourself to show these different options instead of just saying, hey, I accept Care Credit, or hey, I offer a payment plan. when you're talking to them about the unit cost, you can already have their, let me give an example. You can already have their thing laid out on how much they can get. So let's say the wig is $1,500. They'll go ahead and print out the different things, the different options they have.
Okay.
But on our end, they give you actual paper that you can print out. But this is what the client will see.
Okay.
And they'll be able to see what they can afford without you having to be all in their business. So just putting that in. So I just put that financing tab over there. Rock Finance is one that I was using, but I just got tired of paying a monthly fee. So I just took them off. But now I have Shop Pay. I'm gonna go change that to Shop Pay because Shopify allows me to offer Shop Pay. That's almost like
Afterpay.
Afterpay. Yep. It's almost like that. So like I said, it's just the options are limitless. You can just keep on adding stuff. But we gonna go. I'm gonna believe me, I'm gonna get a lot of ideas by the time I finish with you guys today. All right. So let me go back to full screen. There's some other point I was about to think about something, but it'll come back to me.
Hey,
Let's see, F11. There we go. Here's a check that United Healthcare gave for one of my clients. Once again, like I say, sometimes people, if their policy doesn't cover, maybe their this lady had like an addition. She had a, like I said, I think they call it like a supplemental plan. You'll be able to see it. They'll when you look up their patient eligibility, sometimes they'll let you know that this person has additional funding for blah, blah, blah. They might not say what it is, but at least if you know, you can bring it to your client and say, hey, do you have an HSA card? They say that you have HSA funds. And they're like, oh, I forgot. And set it up. Okay. So this person got a $500 one. I've definitely had ones bigger than this, but this is one, like I say, she was a good example of somebody who, no, they didn't cover what I asked for, but she had this amount and she just paid the rest credit on her own credit. Because people just glad that you're trying to help them get some type of discount. Here's a TRICARE payment. TRICARE usually, their number is $2,295. That's just their number. If the person has an ongoing illness, they can get it every year, or they'll just get it one time. They'll try to tell you it's only once in a lifetime. But individuals who have an ongoing illness, as long as they have like their doctor constantly put it in for them, you can get this for this person every year. So that's a payment from TRICARE. Okay. When I do for you services for clients, because I'm in a network, sometimes I do it for them and it may have my name on it. So I don't know if this was for me or if I did this for somebody else, but it has my business name on it because I'm in their network. So imagine getting a check from the insurance company. TRICARE paid you a check, so you can do that. Oh, he probably did. Here, come on. And it's the code just a 7 or 9193. So today, guys, our objectives are business establishment. We're gonna make sure that you have the things that you need to have your business established. We also have network provider enrollment process. So that is getting into these insurance company networks. What are the steps? What do you have to do? You have the insurance claim submission. I'm gonna show you guys how to submit a claim. But like I said, that's really far ahead. You don't even have to stress yourself about that now. We're gonna go over that again for sure in the group. But I do want you to see it. Procedure and diagnosis codes. We're gonna go over the codes that we use. It's only like 3 of them. Okay. Hospital marketing. How do you get out there to the other networks? What medical forms are you using? And you also get sample letters. You have all of that in this book as well. So they're very thought out. I even put, send this letter to the doctor, send this letter to your client, send this letter, so that's how you want to do it. Okay. And keep it real simple. My whole goal was to simplify this process because when it was given, I saw it. I'm about to mute one of you guys. Okay. When it was given to me, it was poured down on me a lot. So I had to make organization of it in my head. But really none of this part was given. The part that I had to master the business part, and this other part came from trial and error. And I made the error for you guys. So don't want to stress about that. Just a minute, guys.
I'll go and get your transfer now. You have a good rest of your day, man.
Okay. Yeah, mama a little upset with these insurance people, so they've been playing games. She's like, oh, they not gonna give you your stuff. Oh, we going up today. I said, I got class at 12. We going up there today.
That's right, mama.
Yeah. So yeah. So common setbacks that cosmetologists have are, hey, I got my MPI number. What do I do with it though? Okay. What do I do next? What is the credentialing process? Like I said, many people do the application and nobody tells them what to do next. What is my specialty type? I've seen applications where I had to go do corrections when I'm doing a do for you packages. I had somebody was listed as a what was her thing? Speech pathologist.
Oh,
Y'all know
God.
we ain't no speech pathologist, but she say somebody told her. I don't know. She just clicked it. I don't know, but it was wrong. So I had to go fix that. How do you attract these new clients for the services that you offer? How do you convince them, hey, it's worth the money for this? I need help with my clinic setup, or even the consultation, and what services can be billed. So that is the biggest setbacks I hear on a regular basis. The other one I need to add on here is I paid somebody for this class and nobody and I didn't get any help. I hear that all the time. I need to put that on there, but that is definitely a setback in the process when somebody has told you need information that either you don't need or they didn't give you enough information. One of the
Yeah.
biggest ones that I hear that they say that they need, which I mentioned to it in class, you guys, this in class, you need a CAQH number. And for our specialty, we do not need a CAQH number because we are not doctors. We're not an MD. We don't have a DO. Don't have any of that stuff by our name. And a CAQH is a directory for doctors. And a lot of insurance companies will say they need it, but we have I'm going to show you guys how to go look for your specialty that we are, which is different names. I'm going to show y'all the different names, but we do not need those type of numbers. So once again, just a different definition of non-surgical hair replacement is any external hair bearing device added to the existing hair or scalp to give the appearance of a fuller head of hair. So that don't sound like a wig, do it?
No.
This is the type of wording we need to have when we're talking to insurance companies. An external hair bearing device. Okay. So I'm getting medical with you guys. Now, of course, in theory class, I'm like, hey, I need y'all to understand the lingo and see how easy it can be. But when you're trying to have it on different levels for the medical world to understand and respect it, this is how you would describe it. But to your clients, talk regular so they know what's going on. Okay.
I put this on my post-its.
Yes. And matter of fact, let me go. Y'all do have this on page
3. Oh, and the
Thank
book.
you. Yeah, matter of fact, let's see how that's the interview is. What other people had to say. Yep. So the definitions are on page 10. Okay. Just for you to understand what's going on. And there's different ways to word it. So even on like your invoices, you may want to put, like I said, I always put cranial prosthesis, but if anybody asks, you can say this type of terminology because somebody's going to challenge you. But it's not usually insurance companies. It's usually like the VA or something like that. All right. So other common names, hair units, hair piece, toupee, hair system, a partial, and a cranial prosthesis. You can never go wrong saying cranial prosthesis because they have no idea the extensity of the unit. But sometimes, like, for grammatical errors, if you're typing a letter, you don't always want to say cranial prosthesis. These are other words you can alternate with. All right. So how does non-surgical hair replacement relate to the medical insurance? A hair prosthesis or a cranial prosthesis is custom made and specifically designed for clients who have lost their hair as a result of a medical condition. So when these clients are coming to you, they may not have went to the doctor. Your consultation is going to ask them, have they been to the doctor? If they can go to that doctor and ask for a biopsy or a letter of medical necessity saying they need this unit, that's what insurance recognizes. Okay. They want to see evidence that this person has had, if they have hair losses, they can relate it medically anyway, because there's something internal causing this hair to fall out. Now, we're not necessarily trying to cure it as a non-surgical hair replacement specialist, but we are here to cover it, design something to help them cover it up. So the way a person is missing a leg and they need a leg made for them, that's what we're doing for the hair. And if you can convince the insurance company that and help your client see that, the price point is easy. You don't even have to really break it down too much. All right. So different medical conditions. Okay. So like I said, I know we were briefing over it, but I'm like, okay, on y'all's insurance piece. Oh, on y'all's handout, these are you can write this stuff down. So the things that are highlighted are things that I didn't write in. So if you have your workbook, your worksheet, which I'm also seeing you guys this replay if you want to go back over it, and you can just fill in anything that's in dark word bolded letters. That's what y'all have to write in. So medical conditions or candidates that qualify to be covered by medical insurance. Yeah, scarring alopecia. So here are some examples. When people get biopsy, you'll see words like alopecia areata, alopecia totalis, CCCA, which had come up as cicatricial centrifugal alopecia. LPP is lichen papillaris. I think I'm saying it, lichen papillaris something. But those are scarring alopecias, and y'all also have it listed in your books too. What it is, it's all on page 3 still too. I really did. Sometimes I don't look at these PowerPoints again until close to, I forget how close that. I try to take my time making this good right at the first time. That's why I was so hurt by my PowerPoint getting messed up the other day. But yeah, a lot of this stuff is in your book too. So even if you have a highlighter, you can highlight these same things on page 3 or page 10. Non-scarring alopecias are your traction alopecia. So that's people who they might have some edges, then it's a gap, then they have hair behind that, just from tight braids, tight styles. So that's a very common ones that you see. The trichotillomania, whatever. That's the one where the hair, they be picking their own hair out. Okay.
What?
Yeah. So they really just have a condition, a nervous condition that's making them pull their hair to the point where their hair is coming out. So of course that's non-scarring, but if they continue to do that and they never let the follicle grow, well, really they'll let the follicle grow back because they're not going to pull it again until the hair comes back. But the only thing to cure those individuals is counseling. And counseling helps them figure out what's causing them to be nervous enough to pull their hair out. All right. Those other ones on that top line, you usually see that wrinkled skin. Their scalp may look inflamed. The LPP, you're going to see black dots. The alopecia areata, you're going to see patches. Alopecia totalis, the whole head is totally bald. And these are all like autoimmune diseases, meaning the body is attacking it. One moment, guys. Let me see. Hold on just a minute.
Ron,
Huh?
how you doing? How do you like
Hey,
your
how you
brushes?
doing?
How you like your brushes?
Oh yeah, they're good to go. Yep, I like them. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I like good reviews.
How was your trip back?
Oh my gosh. Our flight was delayed. They said it was too much air traffic. So I had to run across to the other side of Charlotte's airport to make my connecting flight. It was a lot of work. I was just glad I didn't have to pay for additional hotel fees and stuff.
Damn.
And then I came back to freezing cold weather.
We
It was
trying to
snowing
tell
down
you, don't move down here. We try to tell you.
there? Yep. She don't want to listen. Hard head.
It was definitely cold. A sheet of ice on my window.
Damn. That snow is what get me. Shit. Snow ain't no joke. I don't see how y'all deal with that every day.
We don't deal
I
with it
guess-
every day now.
It just seemed that way.
Look, most of the winter y'all do.
Yeah,
I do
because
not
after
miss
snow, it
that.
ain't like it just melt away. It still be there.
Mm-mm.
There's snow out there right now.
It's snowing now.
Say,
No, it's just still on the ground.
Oh,
But it's
snowing
only
right here.
50, so 50
that
to
ain't
us,
normal.
50 to us with a little sun out is good weather.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
I do not miss that. Oh, Lord. I got the
50,
chills just
a
thinking of
little
it.
bit of sun out.
I had the
Still
nerve to complain about the little coldness here.
telling you.
Yes,
These
it
last couple of
definitely.
days got cold. I was like, damn.
That was
Still
my
cold.
fault. I
That's
done
cool.
brought y'all some cold weather.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
your fault.
Take that cold back up to which.
It's supposed to be spring next week.
Sorry,
This
y'all.
weather is
Yeah.
definitely dumb up here.
I bet.
You want to see some 60s?
Huh?
We talk about the weather up here. I
Oh,
came
'cause
back to.
it was cold. Did y'all get snow?
Mm-hmm.
I heard my homeboy live up there. I'm like, oh man. You know, I'm
Yes,
gonna hit you up to week when I come up. Oh, I forgot. He's in Philly. He's not in Pittsburgh, but y'all not that far. Is that far? Is it like what? How long is that?
It's like 5 hours away from me.
Oh, no wonder you don't be claiming them. That's a whole nother side of state.
They're really close to like New York and Jersey and all that.
Right. Yeah. That's what he was talking about, New Jersey and stuff.
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we had a little storm Friday night into Saturday morning.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. It is sun. It done got hot down here today. I thought it was gonna be actually cold today, but it's kind of hot today. I had to take my jacket off. We just got the remnants of you all's cold weather. So,
I'll be
yeah.
back down. I'll be in Lithuania
Oh, that's not far at all.
in April for my
Okay.
next prom to do her hair.
Oh, that's sweet. And I got a cousin up there. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'll be trying to link up with you guys. But
I'll be
yeah,
back. I'll be back actually way too often.
I'm about to say because I
Months.
forgot all your family has moved down here.
Yes, I'll be there in April. I'll be
tell
there
them come
in
on,
May. I'll be down there too many times.
Yeah,
Next
I
couple
think that sounds like you need to, have two locations. Because like I say, we can't have you leave your business because you get your business going. Got two places you can hop to.
True that.
locations.
Mhm. Two locations.
We'll see.
All right. Hey, we opening up doors. You're gonna have some more. You're gonna have to have a second place. That's what we're gonna claim.
Yes.
So, but yeah, so but y'all do understand the differences between the scarring alopecia and the non-scarring, right? Like scarring is a little more permanent. Non-scarring is recoverable, but it just looks bad. You get more patches. Okay. But it could really be recovered with some hair treatments or like say some therapy. Cancer patients, that's some of y'all hugest candidates. Cancer patients that chemotherapy, it wipes their hair, but a lot of their insurance policies will cover if they have some type of malignant disease is what they usually call it, to help with that. Then you have lupus patients. Their bodies are chaotic because they have autoimmune disease attacking their actual body. So sometimes their hair is a result of that too. And burn and scar victims, we have a burn center here. That's a great, the places that you see these patients, this when I'm putting it out here like that, you want to think about where would these patients go? And when they usually get alopecia to a far extreme, like what they have going on with cancer and lupus and burn victims, go to those hospitals and put a brochure out there. Like, hey, because clients are sitting in the waiting room. I know that's what I did when I first got into non-surgical hair placement. I just said, hey, can I stick something on y'all board about what I do? Can I put something, get the little brochure container and put your own container in there with it? Yeah, of course, ask permission. And if you find out that somebody, a patient comes to that has a doctor they're working with, if you can communicate with that doctor, the doctor usually do the communicating as well. Like, hey, I know somebody that I sent my client to this person, or this person helped my client. You do a good job, they'll send some more clients. So that's why we do a big thing about medical marketing, because you can set this up, and whether insurance covers or not, these people want some type of help. And you can be that person that's referred because you know how to set yourself up to have a medical, offer these medical services. All right, so we get into the business part now. So if you turn to page 10, we have where we talk about establishing your business. You cannot get into insurance companies without establishing your business. So the few things that you will need is your employer identification number, your IRS W-9 form, Don't worry about this W-9 form because every company you get with will ask you for this form. Of course, an EIN number is just going to employ your business as a employee. Identify your business as its own entity. Rather it's a sole proprietorship business, a LLC, a corporation, you get to identify that on this EIN number. A W-9 form is just a form that you have with insurance companies that basically anybody that you're exchanging money with, they want to have a W-9 for you. So a W-9 form. So I know for this tax time, I received some insurance claims last year. They sent me a 1099 something that I exchanged money with this insurance company. But they have to initially set up a W-9 form saying that they're going to do that with you. You want to have a liability insurance. State Farm has it. I'm with a private company. What's the name of these people? But they not really private. But the rate was good if y'all need it. Okay. They're with what's the name of that company? I went through a third party insurance company that got me a decent rate with somebody. If y'all need it, I got the phone number on my phone. So, but I know but the big companies, you got State Farm. And you could just ask them, I just need business liability insurance. And I'm gonna tell you guys what the aggregates that they need. And also a professional state license. Now you can get an MPI number without a state license. So like I say, just having an MPI number is good. I do have individuals who come on and don't always have their license. That is okay. That is not going, you could still benefit from this training because we're not just talking about insurance. We're going to talk about organizations and everything before we even tap into the insurance. And you can get affiliated with all of these and have no type of state license. Okay. You just have that skill set. You're going to set yourself up professionally. You got your business license. You got a business. So we're going to make sure that you have all that. So does everybody on here, do you have an EIN number or you guys need to see a review on how to do the EIN number?
I have one.
Okay. If you
I
do,
I have one.
you have one. Okay, good. Okay. So I won't go through that then. So if y'all got your EIN number, if you had to tell somebody else, they go to the IRS website, apply online, they'll email it to you that same day. Please make sure you save that email because when you start getting business accounts with banks, they want the IRS copy. Actually, the form is called a 147C. I never received a 147C. I had to email, but I was able to call the IRS and they actually faxed me the 147C because they need that document when you're making business bank accounts. 147C form. Like I said, and the options that people usually get stuck on is, am I a sole proprietor? Am I an LLC? Am I a corporation? I feel like if you're in doubt, put your own name, just put your first name, first and last name, because you don't want to put a business name on that EIN number and you don't know if that business name is available. You have to get that business name verified with the Articles of Confederation. Am I saying that right? Articles of Confederation. Yeah. Articles of Corporation.
Organization.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think it's a corporation or
That
organization.
might be different for you.
Yeah,
it's
but
different.
either way, right? Yeah. So either way, it registers your name for the state. So I know each state call it something different too, because Tamika's website may be different. I know Florida. I'm doing one with a lady from Florida. They call it a whole nother website. Articles is in the name, and it just makes you let you know that the that name is available. And that helps you kind of understand if you're going to do an LLC, a sole proprietor, or a corporation. I actually talked to Ron the other day. We were talking about that. If you are LLC, that is okay. You can always file as a corporation if you, at tax time, elect to file is what they call it. And like I said, because I'm an S Corp, and it just helps me. Basically, you just don't catch as much tax. Like right now, if you're just doing a sole proprietor, they're charging you a self-employed tax, and they're also charging you a another type of tax. So you end up paying double taxes. And with OS Corp or a corporation, when you file as a corporation, it basically shows you're able to write off all your expenses and all of your payroll, anything you paid yourself. And it goes into, it's taken out of the gross income. So let's say I made 100,000. My expenses were 70,000. I only got to pay taxes on my profit, which is 30,000, which is way less than having to pay taxes on $100,000. So that's what those the different perks. Now I will tell you, once you get into all of that, it does open up another can of worms. But if you're working with the right accountant, you can do that. And I do have an accountant that I work with. She's actually a CPA, and y'all will learn about her in the group too. They're just somebody that just know what they're doing to help you get your business set up correctly. But for now, all I'm trying to teach you is you need an EIN number. So if you don't have one for your business name, just use your regular name. That is okay. And put that you're a sole proprietor, because that's all we need to get the insurance going. All right, so I won't go deep into that because y'all know what the application looks like. Here's what the W-9 looks like. Like I said, y'all will be getting any insurance company you get with, they're going to ask for this. So you can have one just kind of readily available. It's another IRS form, or you could wait till they send it. And you would just need to fill out your name. If you are doing business as your business name, right here on the second line. So your first and last name, your business name. And then you check if you're an individual, sole proprietor, S corporation, or if you're an LLC. Okay. We most times are not a C corp. That's for the big companies. Partnership, trust, estate. Those are usually family type entities, land and all that stuff. So there's usually like the only three options that we really deal with. Okay. You check that, put your address that is on your tax information. So that's what I'm saying. If you do not have a business name, and like you said, it says as shown on your tax return, you can put your name here and put your business name here, and that's not on your tax return. That's okay. But whatever address, if your home address on your tax return, that's what you need to put down here. If your business address is on the tax return, then you can put that down here. Okay. They have to connect your business to a human. But like I said, but your business has its own address. If it's, I know for me, my tax form has an address on file for my business. But at first, when I first started doing W-9s, it was all under my mailing address at home, and that was okay. It did not stop anything. You could put your social security number or your EIN. If you're doing your business, of course, put your EIN. If you're doing your personal, because maybe you don't have your business stuff all the way together yet, we're going to work on that. Just put your social security number. Either way, you need to fill this form out, give it to the company. The company is not going to penalize you if it's just you or your business. Just make sure you're consistent and that you're putting only what is on tax information. And then you sign and date it. Okay. We will go over this form together in the group, but this is a form that every insurance company will ask for. And then of course, liability insurance, like I said, I can share that information with you. But if you have anybody that has like your home insurance, rental insurance, they usually have liability insurance for your business. You can just inquire there. And then you have your professional state license, which can be a cosmetology license, the barbering license, nursing. We got nurse license. I know somebody right now, we're trying to work to see if her CNA license gonna work. So as long as it's a state license, that's all they're asking for, because they ask for the number. All right. Okay, they're real general. Let me see. I believe in a book on page 11, there's a little bit more. Yeah, so on page 11, it also goes over those same steps as well. And it also says what that insurance liability insurance shows. Like, so you want to have at least a $1 million minimum coverage with a $3 million aggregate. So, and I do have Hiscox is one that you can use as well. That is on here if you do not have one. And as far as a professional license, that's anybody who's graduated from an accredited or approved program and has an acceptable performance on a qualifying examination or series of examinations. We took state board. That's what our examination was. So there's perks to having this cosmetology license. So don't ever let anybody downplay that you are a licensed individual, because we had to do some work to get that license. And we got to do some work to keep that license. And we're able to do more things with that license because I just think that sometimes we're just not exposed to it, but we're exposing you guys so you can get that right. So the next thing we're going to jump into, but before I move on, do y'all have any questions about just establishing your business, making sure that you have the basics to be able to do it, to start doing any of these applications?
Yeah, basics.
Yeah, because it's going to grow a little bit more. We're just going to build on it. So I'm trying to give it to you in pieces. Because government contracting, that's when we're about to get into that DUNS number and stuff like that.
Oh, I have that too.
I got that. See, y'all guess a lot of y'all have a lot of this stuff already. Now you're just seeing, oh, when do I need it? Okay.
That's what.
So that's really it. So if you're getting into government contracting is basically, which we really go in on that in this book.
I don't have a SAM, whatever. That's
The SAM's account?
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, you'll know if you understand. That's SAM's. That's an application. That is an application. So when it comes to getting on with government contracting means that you are trying to do contracts with the government. People who need cranial prosthesis, you have a lot of soldiers, you have a lot of veterans. You're able to set up contracts with these individuals by going to places like the Veteran Affairs Hospital, who will allow you to be a vendor contract. Now I'm working on taking this to another level. Somebody put me on about doing a, I can't remember the name. I need to finish the application. The application is very long, but basically you can get a certain type of certification. And when I'm gonna share it with y'all beforehand, but anyway, there's a certification I can get that will allow me to just lock in contracts. But right now, but the only way you can get to doing this type of contracting is that you did the contracting on, I would say, a smaller level. Because when the guy told me, he was like, oh, I don't deal with your contracts because my contracts could secure 10,000 or more. And I was like, oh, I guess my contracts are small compared to what, what he did. I'm saying like, man, I'm contracted with the VA. No, not compared to what he's contracting. And the certification allows me to be able to write a proposal to these government agencies and lock a secure, like, hey, like let them know, hey, I provide this service to this group of people, and this is what this service includes. So when I finish that process, y'all probably gonna be with me still while I'm doing it. So you definitely will hear about it. And but before you can do that, one of the qualifications you have to do is make sure you already are doing business with the VA. So this is the stepping stone for that first. You want to get a SAMS account, and you also want to do a DUNS number. Now, a SAMS account is, like I say, a system of award management. Basically, it's the government's directory of multiple businesses. I mean, they have businesses from painting contracts to electrician contracts, all the way down to us with, I can say down to us, but cooking, cranial prosthesis people, all of that. We're all in this big system network of businesses. So when you go to this website, it's going to have you make a login. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, make sure you got some time. It's going to take, you might not even finish it all one day. It's a long application. But the great thing about it is the things that I want you guys to be able to pull out is all on page 12. And yeah, I don't know the relief. I'm so glad I added this book to this class, because the people who used to didn't have the book, I used to have to be like, well, in the book it says da da da. And if they didn't have the book, we had to kind of find another way for them to get it. Well, I would give it to them, but that was just double work when I already know I did the work to put in the book. So you would go to SAMS.gov. Now I'm gonna go ahead and let you know, when you get on with this company, you're gonna get a lot of people calling you saying, hey, I'm gonna help you get some contracts. Say no, because they're gonna ask you for thousands of dollars to do that. You don't need that. This is a free service. Okay. You would press get started to get your entity renewed. Get started. I usually have to go in here and just renew my entity. But what it is just showing that Healthy Hair Solutions Corp is a approved agency that governments can recruit from. So when the VA, when I try to get on with the VA, the first thing they're going to ask is, do you have a DUNS number? And do you have a SAMS account? Then they get that DUNS number, they're able to look up your SAMS account. So if you got a DUNS number, you want to, the SAMS account is going to ask for that DUNS number, so it'll be connected that way. All right. That's the only way you're going to get on with these companies. You do not have to have a license to do VA contracting. The VA will pay out quick. They're quicker than insurance. But the biggest thing that you want on page 13, it talks about the NAICS code. That just helps them identify what is your identity. You could do beauty salon or you could do personal care services. All right. But codes are liable to change. So as of this year, these codes are still good, but right now they're fine. I just have to put that disclaimer. But yeah, so you want to Veteran Affairs Hospital is the main government contract that we work with. But if you find other agencies, like I said, this is just a stepping stone. You may find another government agency, like, you know, the veteran, everything's not connected to the VA. There's a lot of other agencies that help the VA or go through the VA, but you can get with those. But if it's a government related, you have to have a SAMS account. The DUNS number. Oh, if y'all get stuck on this application, okay, let me give you some tips about this application because I'm definitely not, we don't have enough time to do it today. But if you go ahead and start, anything you don't know, skip it. That's the biggest advice I can give you for this. If it does not apply to you, skip it. They're going to ask you a lot of things that usually other types of contractors need. If you have additional workers, if you use different material, you deal with toxins, stuff that we don't deal with. If you don't know it, skip it. And it'll let you go on. The biggest thing you need to make sure you identify yourself is the NAICS code. And it's just going to help you, like I said, just putting you in their directory. But the DUNS number, oh, I didn't mean to stop share. The DUNS number is a little different. With them, it's just making a quick application. Like I know many of you say you have your DUNS number already. Quick application, great for business credit if you're into trying to get that right. But honestly, I made my DUNS number and went on about my business. But they're another agency that they will have people calling you to try to say, hey, your business number is not getting noticed, your DUNS number, pay for this. You don't have to pay for a DUNS number. DUNS number is free. So you go to DUNS number, get a DUNS number. And it just helps you be able to be, it's just another thing saying that you're identified as a legit facility. Your clients can Google this, you know. You want to choose your primary reason for having it. You want to have you are US based business. You could put that you're a government contractor or grantee, but US based business is safe because like I said, you can also use this for business credit. You want to put your legal name, street address, zip code and all that. So for me, what it's going to do is going to search that I'm here first. I got to put in my old address because if you already have an account, it's going to look it up and you're good. If you don't have an account, it's going to let you make an account. All right. So here, bam, they can look this up. There's a lot of us at this address, actually, because it was solar salons. I'm having to go change mine, but either way, single location, I am active in their system. All right, that's what they want to see. And okay, I don't feel like doing all that. So yeah, that's really all. When you get one, that's what's gonna come up. But all you need it for insurance and vendor purposes is for government contracting. Do you have any questions about it? That's all the government, that's all the VA wants. Okay, so if you want to get in the government contract, then that's what you need to do. Now, if you are, you have a veteran coming to you, you can even ask that on your consultation form, edit your consultation form to do this, to see, are they a veteran? You want to ask them this because one, they might have TRICARE, or two, they might can get on, if they're a veteran, they can get on the VA, period. Even if they don't even have a claim that they need to start one, if you are with that. So these are steps that I usually email to the clients. You can email them as well, because a lot of times they have to do a lot of the leg work. For my Augusta people, I have the application that you can submit to the logistics department so you can get into their network. But for a lot of individuals in other states, or even in other VAs in Georgia, because I'm trying to fight with Atlanta now, the fastest way to get in is to have a veteran ask for you to get in, because they're another organization where a lot of people are getting into these networks and they're not, people just not doing the right thing. And so they're trying to get veterans. The veteran pretty much has all to say so. So the veteran would contact their primary care provider at the VA. That primary care provider will send a consult. So that's what they call their referrals. They will send a consult to the dermatology clinic for an appointment. So this dermatology clinic is going to say, hey, this person has alopecia, and they will tell them, hey, I would like to get a wig, medical wig, or a cranial prosthesis. And I want to go to Ron. probably want to go to Premier Barbershop. Okay. Or I want to go to Naturally Jack. They want to do that. I want to go to Tamika Nicole. Let them know. And then, so when they say your name and your address, and their phone number, the prosthetics department has no choice but to call you. Now, I will tell you, they will try to send them to somebody else in the system. Okay, they done it to me 3 times. But my veteran, what they do is, my veterans say, I don't know who this person is. You know, the veterans know how to act crazy. Okay, they already know the game. So you just send them up there to do all the work. The veteran to say, hey, I don't want to go to them. I want to go to Ronald Bryant. And don't send me to nobody else. You know, sometimes they got to get a little sassy with them. But the Augusta VA, they do a little bit better. They're way better about it because they don't stop trying us like that. Because what's happening is they're sending the people that we know. So I know they sent me somebody else's person. I called and say, hey, y'all sent me such and such. Oh, that was our mistake. And they corrected it. So, but other places, like say Tamika up there in Pittsburgh, we got to see how they working with that. Because they do have their favorites. But the dermatology clinic will send the person's consult to the prosthetics department. And the prosthetics department is going to be who's going to call you. Okay. But the dermatologist is the one who's going to get all your information to send to them as well. All right. After all that, once you're in the network, they put you in a list as a vendor. So I'm on this step number 6. And prosthetics department will contact you and create a vendor number and add a profile for you. But with you guys, y'all gonna do an application and they'll email you a vendor number. But a lot of other places, sometimes they don't ever give you a vendor number, but you will be in their system. Most times you'll know they're in your system because they'll start sending you veterans. So they have like a rotation of how they send out people to the vendors. Okay. And then prosthetics department will actually compensate you directly. All right. And there's of course steps once you get to that. I don't want to go over you guys' head, but just know, on those next pages, which I think we're gonna brief over it. There is a way. I'm gonna show you how simple their form is. That's why it really aggravates me when they try to be difficult with getting you guys in. Oh, actually, that's on page. Let's see. And the VA will cover these clients every year, once a year. Just a moment. Okay, so for the VA's process to getting them in, that's on page 51. So if you're trying to skip, like, maybe you're just going to try to be, optimistic and say, hey, I'm not waiting on the veterans. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get in myself, which I did that. But like I said, eventually I realized, the veterans make it easier. The steps for the facility. So we just went over the steps for the veteran if they did it. Okay. This is what the veteran would need to do to get you into the system. If you're going to go into the system, which that's what I'm gonna get Jackie and Ron to do. Y'all gonna go ahead and make that, create your SAMS account, create that DUNS account. We do have an accountability statement, which just means I got a template for you guys, and there's a template in this book that kind of gives like, what is your purpose? What do you do? What does your facility offer? Who is the clients? Copy the template. I already got it worded for you. Put your name in it. Okay. The template is in the book, and I'm also send it to you in the group. And then you would contact the logistics or the procurement department at your local VA. Jackie and Ron already have the application and the logistics person. Tamika, you would need to follow these steps, and we got to figure out who your logistics person is. So we're going to help you find who that department is, and you can contact them directly yourself. But a lot of times, sometimes they don't want to take it serious unless you say, oh, I got a veteran who's ready to get in. Even if you don't have a veteran, to say, I got veterans inquire with me and I'm not with you guys. Because they ain't really trying to hear you if you don't have a demand. And I put emphasis on that because it's going to be the same with insurance companies. If you cannot say, I have clients asking for services and they are members of your network, people are not hearing that. All right. So even after you do all this, you need to still send a veteran up there to request your services, or act like you're about to send a veteran up there to request your services. And believe me, you got a veteran in your chair. In Augusta, there's a veteran in your chair. So y'all have any questions about how to get on as a facility with the VA? I know it looks easy, but
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy for y'all. Jackie is gonna be easy for you and Ron because I got the application. Tamika, I
It
can't say it's
sounds
gonna
like
be
a
easy
lot
for
of
you.
work, but
Yeah, I ain't gonna say it's easy for you
It'll
yet.
be worth it in the end.
Right, but it'd be worth it. When
Yeah.
I say, let me see, do I have examples? I'm pretty sure. No, I got some examples on here. Let me show you what they pay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me give y'all reason why y'all need to do this. All right. So once you get in with them, let's say the veteran, like say they do all that little work or whatever. Once they're getting in, the longest part is them getting an appointment. Once they get a dermatologist, the dermatologist can call you the same day, like, oh yeah, my client said she want to come to you, blah, blah, blah. The longest time is them waiting like 3 months to get into the to the dermatology appointment because they backed up. Promise you. And according to how aggravating the veteran has been to the VA, and let me, I record myself, but like I said, but they know if they want to get services, they got to be on a VA head for real. So according on their extremeness of how they'll go, to the extent that they'll go, sometimes them people go ahead and push the VA, like, oh girl, let me get you an appointment because I ain't got time. Okay. So what they do is once they get in, let's say, so let's skip dermatology, the senior client. The client said, hey, I need a wig or I need a cranial prosthesis. Dermatologist sends a consult to the cranial prosthesis people, right? Cranial prosthesis people gonna send you a 1090 form request. Now I have a template that you guys can use that has it's gonna have you be able to put your logo and stuff on top. And this is just saying, I'm just minute, y'all. Oh, this all I need to do. Hold on a second. It's all set now. Well, I appreciate you. I got me a rental car. That's really all I need to see. Perfect. Okay. Oh, thank God for mamas. Okay. So no, once you get that 1090 form, that 1090 form is where you'll put your estimate. Okay. Did I put how to see? I put that in there. Okay. Hold on, let me go back. I ain't supposed to see that yet. Hold on. So you'll put that estimate. So here, this is just saying, hey, this firm is reaching out to you, to the vendor. It's your vendor number here. An estimate on the above list of items is requested. So they'll pretty much hit you up and say, hey, we got a veteran who wants a cranial prosthesis. So that's what it says. Your quotation does not constitute a purchase order, but upon completion of this estimate, we will return to the original Veteran Affairs facility indicated above and retain a copy of your files no later than blah, blah, blah. So basically I had a veteran from Keysville who needed like I said, I don't live in Keysville. I live in Augusta. All right. They sent me this veteran and I contacted the veteran saying, hey, I see that I got a request to offer a cranial prosthesis for you. Because I have integrity, I will say, let me at least meet with you so we can come up with what you want. But I already kind of know what I'm going to ask for. Some vendors, the reason why they're giving us such a hard time, some vendors will just go ahead and send in a thing and not even talk to the veteran, or they'll call them, but they already had their set thing. But I like to at least talk to the veteran because a lot of these veterans just want to be heard. And if you show them that you're going to hear them out and have some compassion, they'll do whatever it is that they need to do to get this thing. Honestly, this lady here, I got her unit and everything. She even came pick it up yet, but she fought to get this money. I'm like, why she fight so hard? They ain't pick up the unit. But I mean, I showed it. And then I called, I think, what it was, somebody in their family died. And I called and said, hey, I know you have some deaths going on, but I got your unit, blah, blah. Oh, you so sweet. I just thank you. She trying to work on getting some more money for some stem cell treatments I use. So if you show them that you care, they will work with you. So here you would put the cost, the service. Okay, so the cost, I say start out with 1,500, guys. Just to kind of start out with 1,500 and then put what the service is, which is a cranial prosthesis service. You can also put the amount for a consultation because that's all they're going to pay for. They're going to pay for cranial prosthesis and a consultation. So you can put $1,500 for the cranial prosthesis and you can put $150 for the consultation. Put that you got one of each. Oh, you know what the cost? I don't know. Don't put the cost. Hold on. Put service here, cranial prosthesis service, quantity, unit cost. That's just their thing. You can put one all the way across and then put the total. The form that I'm gonna give y'all is way easier than this anyway. You actually see the example of it on page 50. On page 53, it has a form, and you can see the example of us actually putting in, like I said, that cranial prosthesis fitting and cost. I know it's probably looking kind of blurry, but it's on page 53. All right. But this is the form that they kind of send you. You can kind of copy this little bottom part and put it on your own letterhead because they want you to put it on your own letterhead. But I will send you guys a copy so you can have that. So on here, the example I use, I put $197 for the fitting and $1,500 for the cost because they're going to cover all of that. All right. So once they send that form in, this is a 1090 form. You just got to know the language. They're going to send a 1090 to ask for an estimate. Then they're going to say, they're going to send, if they approve it, they're going to send you a purchase order. So this is a purchase order. Okay. So a purchase order, we got all this, like I say, the government stuff is going to look all complicated with y'all. All you need to do is skip down to this line, like, oh, okay. Where's the number? Here's the order number. So this basically has a credit card number here. And they're showing that they awarded me the $3,700 and the $297. This is a real purchase order, y'all. This is rewarded to Healthy Hair Solutions. All right. They paid $3,700 for the cranial prosthesis, $297 for the fitting. I ran the credit number. I had it in my account that same week. Augusta is a little bit more lenient because they understand people ask for decent amounts around here. Because like I said, y'all saw how expensive those units can get. And what I do for this individual, I just ordered her more than one because what she wanted was a lot. But I know I did this same veteran for somebody else. And she ended up wanting like 3 with the other lady. So like I said, depending on how expensive or least expensive the cranial prostheses are. Like I said, once I get the money, I've even gotten the money and use it towards just a hair restoration plan. I was working with the client 6 months. Hey, you paid up for 6 months. You know, so just depend on it, but you have to tell them cranial prosthesis. They are not covering treatments. All right, so this amount could be used for whatever hair loss services you want it to be. And I like to be honest with it. Some people don't like to tell the veterans how much they had. I tell them like, hey, they gave me this amount. So I'm gonna get you about 2-3 units. Here's your invoice. And that's really it. Okay. A lot of the veterans, some of them be having some issues going on. You don't want to make it seem like you're ripping them off. But they cool with you getting the amount because they know the VA is supposed to pay. So they glad that you're fighting for them. I had a few ladies who never even had a case with the VA. I got them this purchase order and they be getting money like that. So is this something that y'all think y'all can do or offer or would like to have come into your bank? This comes directly to your bank account. No insurance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess I'll say y'all gonna get whatever you pay toward this class, you get it back with one transaction of this. Okay.
Let me ask you, do they do that for the kids too?
Yes. Well, the kids don't. So for the VA, they only gonna deal with the veteran directly. Only with the veteran directly.
They're not there the kids.
They're not gonna pay the kids. They only go. So the veteran, meaning anybody who actually served time in the military, they did not have to retire. You don't have to be a retired veteran, but you do have to have been an active veteran at some point.
Okay.
For this. Now, they get their insurance and stuff cover kids, but we don't really get listed as a provider with them. I've tried, but they have a long process. I probably need to play with it again, but this is being listed as a wig cranial prosthesis vendor. And in their prosthetics department, they're covering people who need legs, shoes, arms. We just fall in the cranial prosthesis category. Now, these are the only people that will challenge you. That's what I say. Don't initially ask for this amount. Okay. I think I had to argue about this amount. Ask for about $1,500 at first. I mean, I've gotten this amount a few times. I usually get like 34, like 3,500 on average. I push. I wouldn't go. Don't go over that. Anything on 3,500, they kind of tripping. And the lady, she told me, I mean, I'm at the mercy of the veteran. Okay, you know, because I've had veterans who had in their profile that they're getting stem cell treatment, and see, they don't want to cover that. But the doctor put it in their profile. They kind of got to work with it. That's troubleshooting. I'm a troubleshooting genius. Okay, and I ain't trying to brag on myself. If it's been done, I done did it. Okay, if it can be done, I've done it. All right, I'll let you know. They'll argue about that amount. So I say start out. Here's another example. Yeah, start out with this rate first. $1,500, $197 for that fitting. That's still $1,700. Okay. And once you get more thorough with it, then you start stepping because you just want to be able to argue what they're asking. Okay. But this is definitely a regular thing for me with this veteran stuff. All right. And if they're getting cranial prosthesis, like I said, I don't want to be pushing for higher because a lot of times we're using it to help with plans. But everybody is not on helping them with plans. But like I said, whenever you talk to them, don't ever tell them that they're on the plan. Say, hey, I'm using this amount for cranial prosthesis.
Right.
And then the more advanced you can make their design, you tell them, you know, I know what the other one. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't really have to fluff this that bad. I was able to show an invoice that's this amount. So it was really nothing to argue. It's just the representatives that clear it don't understand cranial prosthesis. So I just was standing on what I was standing on. Like, hey, this person gets the Remy hair unit because they're allergic to synthetic. You know, you have to, and it's in their profile that they're allergic. You know, this person allergic to synthetic hair. You see, I already saw Remy hair is the top hair you can get. Remy European hair is the top hair you can get. Okay, the base design. They don't know the base design, but if you start throwing out them things, I said they get a lace base with the polyurethane strip because they don't have hair on the side. They don't know, but if you can spit it out like that, they're not even gonna look at it. They just want to see like how you came up with that. I've had a person say, how you gonna pay that for a wig? I said, sir, I don't offer wigs. I offer cranial prosthesis. Okay. So you just have to really stand on what you're doing.
Put them in their place.
Put them in their place. You can easily write up an invoice that came from the vendor that you chose. A Hair Visions International easily get a $3,000 unit, $5,000 unit. New Times Hair, all of them. Because they can't tell you how to mark up your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they don't even get the wholesale price list. But you can say, hey, this is what my vendor is charging me this. Inflation has went up, you know, all that type of stuff. I shouldn't have to explain all this to them, but they're the ones, if anybody's gonna challenge you, the VA gonna challenge you. You don't want to be challenged. I ain't even say stay this low. I at least push 3,000. I'll push that because I know they sent me somebody's for 3,500. I said, oh, so they finally got with the program and realized that. And I even told them, I said, that's low compared to what units can go up to $25,000. You know?
Good.
So definitely, I know y'all can do it. I'm gonna be here with you when you do it. So don't fret. Okay. So that's government contracting. Do y'all have any questions about government contracting?
Yep. Just gotta do it.
Just gotta do it. And nothing to it but to do it. Okay. So y'all can get it done. Y'all can definitely do that. Get your investment back. I can't guarantee anybody anything, but I can guarantee if you do this, because I don't know the work you're gonna put in, but I can guarantee if you put in the work, you can get all this back. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. So what is medical billing? All right. So just a briefing of it, an overview. The process of submitting and following up on claims to insurance companies to receive payment for services rendered by a healthcare provider. All right, that's the billing part. That's submitting the claim. The medical coding involves extracting billable information from the medical record and clinical documentation. In other words, the services that we do, they have a code attached to them. So I have people who have asked me like, oh, can I get eyebrows? I don't have a code for eyebrows, so I can't come with a medical code for that. But I do have a code for cranial prosthesis, and that's what we bill. Which we're gonna go over those codes. Even their different diagnoses have codes. So there's a code for scarring alopecia, but they have it worded a different way. They have a code for medically induced. We're gonna talk about that. I think I want to say it's caused by alopecia caused by medication. There's a code for that. So medical coding, the only medical billing and coding go together because the billing comes from the coding that you can only put the coding on the billing. Okay, so it has to have things that have a code attached to it. You can't just say, I'm about to do hair loss treatment. There's no code for hair loss treatment. Okay. Disclaimer, cosmetologists, we are not certified in either of these fields. So I just stay limited to the area of expertise so we don't have any complications. So don't go trying to build no blood work. We do not draw blood. Don't go trying to build stem cell therapy. Yes, I do a topical stem cell, but the stem cell therapy that doctors do is with a needle, and we don't do that. Okay, so stay in your ball game, and there's nothing wrong with that. We get familiar with the different things people we can refer to. I can't do a biopsy, but best believe I know to send a client to a dermatologist for a biopsy, and then that makes a network between us. I send you clients who need a biopsy. You send me clients who need hair loss treatment. I send you clients that I've gotten with labs, lab companies that needed lab work, they were glad to have me on. They were able to send people to people who like Quest Diagnostics, LabCorp. You can get listed as providers with those individuals. So you can just ask for lab work that you need. If you get, like I said, I'm a trichologist, so I have to do that type of stuff. Hair loss practitioners do the same thing. So if I say your client might want to get comfortable reading labs, yeah, I could tell them just to go, hey, just go. Even if you don't know what the labs need to be, the lab would tell them if they're deficient. If the lab says it's deficient, it's extremely low. So they need to do something about it. So that's things that you don't think that you can't refer them to do that. It's just, we might not know the code to get them up. But if they come in and say, hey, they say my vitamin D was low. You're working with somebody who works with product lines who can help you get that, you can order the vitamin D for it as retail for them, or multivitamins or vegetable powders. You're gonna be very well-rounded by the time we finish up with Seamless Academy. All right, so the billing process in general, which you guys should be able to see this on page. Let's say it's 15. Yeah, 14 and 15. Breaking it down real simple. You first gonna have an office visit. It starts with an office visit. You are the office. All right. You examine the patient. Then that's when they get the generation of diagnosis codes and procedure codes. Of course, we have a procedure code, but they get the diagnosis code from the doctor. But I'll provide you guys with the diagnosis code too, because sometimes the doctors don't put that code on there. Then we are the people who are going to send medical insurance claim to the insurance company. So my goal was to skip having to get the doctors to do that. We do that. And then we process the claim. And then we also deal with if the claim is rejected. All right. That's just an overview. So to-dos for the client. So if you have a client that says, hey, you take insurance, to kind of give you some time to figure out if they're eligible, have them go ahead and start working on getting a medical necessity letter and or a prescription. Medical necessity letter is more important to me, but they get one or the other, that's fine. So a medical necessity is just a decision by your health plan that your treatment, test, or procedure is necessary for your health or to treat a diagnosed medical problem. All right. And we have examples of the medical necessity letter in there. And I even, with us working in a group, I have like a template that you guys could send to your clients when you need them to go ask their doctor for this. Also a prescription, it looks like a regular doctor prescription. Like when you getting pain medicine or something, they have a prescription note that it could say cranial prosthesis. And it's just a physician order for the preparation and administration of a drug or device for a patient. Both of these have to be given by an actual doctor, not us. We cannot do this. So you can send your client to the doctor to be getting that paperwork if they're wishing to do insurance once we see that they're eligible. So this is to-dos for the client. To-dos for the stylist. Well, I think before that, yep, to-dos for the professionals for us. In the United States, I got to specify. We need to know the following. We need to, on their consultation form, you can write at the bottom their date of birth, their member ID, and the insurance company and contact information. Their card has the contact information for providers. You always want to call that provider line. And then we also want to get enrolled into the network because we cannot do. I have had 3 people this week who was like, hey, what can I do? I told them I had to check their patient eligibility. And then I told them they weren't eligible because I think they had Medicaid, Medicare. And what happened is they was like, well, what do I tell them though? They had a prescription. Doctors can give prescriptions all day. Doctors can give letter of medical necessities all day. But if their insurance company does not cover that service for them, they can't, it doesn't matter. Even if they need it, it doesn't matter. They just got to pay it out of pocket. So when you're getting in, you have to get enrolled. Another thing is you can't do any type of claim unless you are enrolled as an in-network or out-of-network provider. Either way, you need to have some type of conversation and agreement with the insurance company. All right. So when it comes to getting into that network, we are considered durable medical equipment suppliers. All right. So have you ever seen like on your insurance policy, like DME coverage? That's yeah, have y'all seen that? But we probably don't need it because that's for like prosthetics, the walkers, walkers, like I say, prosthetic legs, hands. That's all DME stuff. That's our category, y'all. And that category is also considered an ancillary provider. And I know this is a lot. That's why you got this book. That's why you got your workbook. So I think this highlighted part, if you're on your workbook, you're supposed to be writing that in. Durable medical equipment supplier. That's the provider type that we are. So whenever you're doing an application, it needs to say ancillary provider or DME provider, facility provider. So what's another name? And what you're going to see, of course, I'm going to show it to you. I know it's on the PowerPoint, but I'm not just talking. I'm going to show you on the website how to find it. So on page 43, no, not 43. All right, so page 37. So page 37 talks about the different, oh, no, that's okay, that's showing actual forms. Yeah, same thing though. Page 37 shows examples of the different ancillary provider forms. But like I said, I'm gonna show you guys how to do that as well. And y'all got a lot of stuff in here, man. Okay. So we go through all those steps there. Yep. So okay, we talked about that medical necessity. What do you guys do? Medical billing coding. Oh yeah, elaborates on all those visits we talked about. All right. I guess I was supposed to elaborate on these other little things here.
Did you say we can't do the eyebrows or we can't?
You can, if you can, but you got to put it under the right diagnosis code. So
Okay.
it needs to be, if you want to say you're doing eyebrows and you put that a cranial prosthesis was the eyebrows, I just charge it up because of course you want to make it a decent amount. And like I say, maybe they can cover so many sessions, but on that form, it needs to say cranial prosthesis.
I ain't messing with nobody's eyebrows. They better get microbladed.
Yeah, that's all I'm telling you. Get some microblading. But I do know people, I mean, they doing the lace. See, Jackie does ventilation, so she can make the eyebrows.
And like I was telling you the other day, we were talking about you
Yeah.
can do it for the pubic area also.
Y'all, people asked her for that. They asked her for that.
So you make eyebrows?
I do.
And I mean, it's going online now. People really putting the eyebrows on.
I didn't
It's
know
lace.
that.
Think about it. You know, when you go through chemo, you lose all of that hair. So that's part of your
Gotcha.
face. That's part of your
Yep.
beauty.
You don't need to have an hair without the eyebrow. You're gonna look crazy.
Yeah.
Right. So sometimes
Mustaches, I make
some people don't like
mustaches.
it.
I make the you know, the what they call them, lamb chop. What they call them? Pork chop. What they call it?
Talking about
You know,
Jack.
yeah. I make all that.
When she told
Chest
me
hair.
the vaginal area, I said, "Oh, that's crazy. I ain't even know people ask for that."
Yeah, I mean that's part of your self-esteem too. If you're going through that chemo, you married. I mean, you know.
And some people, that's a
Yeah.
thing for them. So I will put it under cranial prosthesis. Another thing that we can do durable medical equipment wise is mastectomy fittings. Like I said, but you have to get a mastectomy certification. But I had 2 students in my last group. They went and got the certification. I can share the thing with you too. I think it's like $3,000 a pop to fit the person's breast. And it'd be the little squishy things.
I want that info for sure.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Yeah, it wasn't a lot. It was I think the class was, as of last year, it was $300 for the class. I even said I was gonna take it too. But you know, you just pretty much help them fit the bras they want. The lady taught you how to make the prosthesis for the breast.
That's interesting.
Or you can order it. I think, but the one that she made, I was like, oh, that look like the one that you order. $3,000. Durable medical equipment. This lady needs her breast. So
Interesting.
And your teenagers too. You know, my granddaughter going through her little puberty. So that, if they go through chemo, that's very important.
very important, very important. If that's what they, I said, it helps with people's esteem. So it all comes down to if you can make your doctor write a letter of medical necessity. I said, I'm telling you, people gonna go crazy, start asking y'all stuff. And the doctor has to write a letter of medical necessity, which some doctors are cool. If they cool enough with their client, they'll do it anyway. Of course, like mastectomies, most times it's people who can show they had cancer at some point. Cranial prosthesis, I'll say they real lenient with that. The client just say, hey, I ain't got no hair. I've had clients who kind of had hair and they doctor wrote a letter of medical necessity. They just, the doctor was trying to work with them because I understand. I mean, it's a racket. I mean, doctors do it all the time, writing stuff on claims that is not what you were really getting done. They just know what had the higher payout. It's just like I said, I do have a conscience, so I ain't gonna try to teach y'all the wrong way, but I'm gonna say just make it related to hair loss in some type of way. So, which brings us to what are services that are covered? Okay. So like I said, y'all do have a whole section in here about exclusions and limitations, which is on page 19 and 20. All right, because right now we're basically jumping into the actual provider enrollment process. You establish your business, you got what you need from the client, you got what you need, you know what you need from the client. You send in the client to the doctor to get those necessity documents, because those will be considered clinical records that you can use. When a lot of times with durable medical equipment, like I said, they know people could do claims all day. So a lot of policies are going to say, hey, we need some proof that this person even need this. All right. Before we jump into this, any of y'all need to take a break? Are y'all good? Or y'all need to take a break? Or y'all want to go another section and then take a break?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. So here are the services that are covered. Okay. Well, excuse me. These are the terms. When you did look at different policies, which I'm not saying you have to look at policies, but you need to know the terminology. Covered services are services that are covered by the insurance company. Exclusions are services that are excluded from coverage. So I can tell you all those things that we know people be asking for hair stuff for, those will be considered exclusions because they think that's cosmetic. So we have to make sure we keep our terms under what's considered covered services. And then you have limitations, services that may be covered within special limits and requirements. So yes, you may can get durable medical equipment covered. You may can get a cranial prosthesis, but your deductible has to be met. Or you can get a cranial prosthesis if you have a malignant disease. Or you can get a cranial prosthesis if, you have a letter of medical necessity. Those are different limitations. Most times our thing has limitations. So that's what kind of makes ours a little bit more challenging because they don't just give that. That's why our Medicaid and Medicare people get so upset with us like, oh, I got Medicaid. Like I said, I got Medicaid. I get a lot of stuff, but people need to read their policies. There's a lot of stuff you don't get. So if it's not Medicaid, if they can't put their brand on it, like Medicaid and Medicare, if they can't put their brand on it, which with a cranial prosthesis, they're not always trying to cover it. So yeah, you can get walkers all day because they got Medicaid, Medicare branded walkers. They can get glasses. They can get a lot of stuff, but it's little specialty stuff that doesn't get covered. That's why the Congress, that is a bill that the Congress are working with to get that covered. Okay. So covered services for durable medical equipment suppliers. As cosmetologists, we have the certifications and education to be listed as a supplier. So we supply a device, a prosthetic device for the head, which is cranial prosthesis. And like I said, we can expand out and do mastectomy. Anything you can get us kind of a certification in durable medical equipment, we can do that. For like I said, for cosmetology purposes, okay, the certification you guys have from me is for cranial prosthesis. All right. They just want to see that certificate of completion. How to cover multiple services with integrity. So how to cover that them eyebrows, how to cover that pubic hair, how to cover those things. Basically, let me see. That thing's kind of skipping. Okay. Basically, it comes down to making sure that you are credentialed properly. All right. Oh no, I think I just discussed that. When it comes to doing that, like I said, whatever you bill, make sure that you have the right code for it. Do not, like I said, they're not gonna cover. I'm not gonna rip somebody off and say I'm gonna get a $5,000 claim and get this person one wig that I know only costed them $300. Do get multiple wigs. Or like I said, let's say you're getting them a wig and they're coming to you for treatments for a year or come to you for treatments for 6 months. Be able to do that just so, like I say, the client doesn't, because once those clients start reporting that they didn't get much from us, that's when we start running into issues. So if you're going to cover multiple services, do it with integrity by making sure the paperwork says what it needs to say, but make sure you're delivering to that client so they are satisfied with what you're giving them. All right. So for Ron, you got guys that's gonna come in. Like them mail units are not as expensive. They may only be $800, may only be $1,000. Well, I ain't saying only, like that's a little bit, but if the claim is way more than that, you know, well, I ain't gonna say that. Like I say, okay, most times you can get units for $200 at the max for mail units. For the Afro units that you want. So like I said, that's $600 to $800 coverage. I mean, $600, $600 to $800 for a unit. If I got a guy who I done got a claim for $3,000, or let's say TRICARE gave them $2,295, I would get them 2 units and include the install. I mean, that's just, it's just make it simple like that. And, you know, they said that the remaining amount is paying for your service, your install, I ain't saying overgive it, you know, but give enough to be like, hey, I got you 2 units that's gonna last you all year long, and I'm gonna be able to, and then you still need to charge additional when they coming in for the remainder of the time period, but at least that would cover their 2 units, and then you set their appointments up to come, that they may be able to pay those smaller amounts versus the big unit amount. They just gonna pay you maintenance amounts. So for example, you get 2 units and they come to you every month, $250 every time they come. So you done got $2,295 to cover 2 units for them for the year, and they coming every month paying $250 to $350 to $500. You know, I ain't trying to lowball you. Whatever your maintenance amount is, they paying it every time they come. So that's how you kind of rack up with those information, guys. And oh, that's all I forgot to do. I'm supposed to give y'all a template to show y'all how y'all can get to this 10K in 30 days. I'm gonna email it to y'all. It's been a long weekend, but I'm gonna definitely email that to y'all because I want y'all to see how you can do that real easy. Okay. All right. So getting credentialed. First step in getting to any type of network, you got to get credentialed. So the first thing is doing this NPI number. So this is where we're gonna start getting a little more hands-on. All of you guys can do an NPI number. All of you guys need an NPI number. I feel like at least, even if you don't get insurance companies, get an NPI number, because it just shows a certain level of credentialing, you know. Because like so when you call those insurance companies, that's what they're gonna ask for. What's your EIN number or what's your NPI number? And then you know waited all this time to get through on the call, and now they're not answering any of your questions, you know, because you didn't have that. So right now I'm pasting that link right here in the chat. So if you would like to follow along, you can. What I'm gonna do first, because I already know Tamika has an NPI type 1. I'm gonna use her example as an NPI type 2. Matter of fact, Ron, you said you couldn't click on the link.
It was taking me somewhere. I don't know if it was the right place.
All right, we're gonna create your account then, and then we'll use Tamika's account to do the NPI type 2. Before we get to that, let me explain to y'all what an NPI is. Okay, so NPI stands for National Provider Identification Number. You have an NPI type 1, which is for the individual. So Ron, we're gonna make you one for the individual. That requires, we're gonna connect it to your SSN, and it will classify you as a sole proprietor, just as an individual, okay? When we go do the NPI type 2, that is for organization. That's be for Tamika, okay? Because she already has one probably for her individual self. And then we're gonna put
it's for organization.
That's for organization.
I'm gonna send it to you. You can look at it.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll put it up. It's good. I like to troubleshoot it so we can see why they have the organization on it. Because a lot of people do that. I'm not gonna say it's a common error, but it's a common error. So what happens is, of course, you know, we want our business to be listed, but every business has to have an individual working for them. So the NPI type 1 is showing that you're that individual. The NPI type 2 shows I'm Amber McCray. That's my NPI type 1. My NPI type 2 is my organization, which is Healthy Hair Solutions Corp. All right. And I'll link that to my EIN number. So we're gonna believe me, Tamika. I probably have seen how it's set up. It's okay.
Okay.
Now, so I'm gonna pull yours up still. Now, the reason why I have both types, because sometimes you can really get by with just NPI type 1. I got by with an MPI type 1 for a long time until I got to an insurance company that kept asking me, they kept denying me because I did not have an MPI type 2. And I was like, well, goodness, what's wrong with my MPI? I got an MPI. I needed to have an MPI type 2. And once you get into the editing, you have an MPI type 1, you get to edit it to say that you're a specialist. And then when you do the MPI type 2, you want to put that you are a DME. Well, you can put that you're a specialist or a specialist or prosthetic case manager. I like to use specialist because you're a hair loss specialist. And they don't ask for anything to prove that, you know, besides that certificate of completion when you get with a company. But for MPI type 2, you put that your organization is a DME and supplies company. And I put no group because that is a detail we got to put on there, which I had to, it was a company that really took me through the trenches with that. So we are going to go over here. We're going to start by making one for an account for Ron. So make sure, Ron, that you write this information down. So when you come here, we're going to create or manage an account. Press OK. So that's on your right side that we're doing. All right. Create account now. That's what we're clicking. To me, because I'm going to get yours in just a minute. So Ron, what email address would you want to do? And it could be your personal address that you get all your email at. It don't have to be your business address.
Do Bryant_R.
So, or okay.
At Premier Barbershop LLC.net.
Premier Barbershop LLC.net.
Yeah.
Okay. Copy that. All right. And all it is going to have me just fill in some personal information. Okay. So what would you like your user ID to be?
Just do Premier 5230.
5230. And then what password would you like to use? Oh yeah, and it has to be in complete. It gotta have 8 to 12 letters, characters, at least one letter, at least one number, at least one special character.
Okay,
And
do champion 3134.
Champion. I'm doing a capital C.
Yeah.
Champion. What was the number?
3134.
3134. All right, and I need a special character.
Explanation.
Explanation point. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That should be. Oh, did we go over 12? Let me see. Say that numeric part again. What's the number part again?
3134.
3134 exclamation point. All right, you must be over 12 characters. CHAMP.
Oh,
Be.
12,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, we got to say, okay, so we a little too long.
It's too long. Just put.
You want to put just Tramp Champion? Oh, we still got to put a little number on it. Champion. I mean, we could do one of the numbers. I think it just took it over a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm going to put champion 1 exclamation point.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Make sure you wrote that down now. All right, now your security questions. What security questions do you want to do?
I don't know what they say.
They got what's your father's middle name? What's your the first and last name of the first father's middle name?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your father's middle name?
Weston.
Weston.
Wesley.
Oh, Wesley. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then we got what's your you want to do your mother's maiden name?
Yeah,
or,
you can do that.
Okay. What's your mother's maiden name?
Charlene Gibbons.
Gibbons. Is it
Yeah.
Gibbons with a B or Gibbons? With a
Yeah,
B?
Gibbons with a G.
Oh, with a G. Okay.
Yeah, Gibbons.
Gibbons.
Yeah.
Oh, Bens. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we got your favorite food, first pet, favorite place to visit as a child, phone number. Do you remember from
First pet.
childhood? First pet. All right.
And spot. Just put spot. Mhm.
All right. And then favorite sport, student loan provider, estimated. Oh, they got some weird estimated market value on your last home. All right. Yeah. there's a- SSN issue state date where your social security number was issued at.
The state.
The state.
Yeah, just do that one.
All right. You gonna do Georgia? Is it Georgia?
Yeah.
And then do you have a favorite sport or you like all sports?
You do favorite sport.
Okay, favorite sport. All right. What's your favorite sport?
Just put basketball.
Basketball. All right. Continue. And they should send you. Oh, hold on. Go. Okay, so now it's gonna ask you for like a application, your personal information. So, Ronald Bryant. What's your business phone number?
706
Mm-hmm.
860
860.
4109.
4109. Okay. Date of birth.
9/12/1977.
12/1977. And your social security number.
259
Mm-hmm.
33
Okay.
3330.
All right. Now, of course, y'all know that we, shares. We're gonna be sharing private information on here, so of course, don't share this with anybody. Same for when we start doing the claim information. I'm going to use the actual claim person's information. So, this is private information. All right. So, what's your personal phone number, Ron?
706
Mm-hmm.
495
495
5267.
5267. And then your home address.
3134
3134
Hampton Drive.
Hampton Drive.
HAMPTON Drive.
Okay. And then Augusta, Georgia.
30906.
30906. Right. I should send you. Okay, and put an extra. All right, Ron, you already have an NPI. An account with the SSN was found in INA. Please check the SSN. Okay, let me make sure I got the right one. 259-33-3330.
Yep.
All right.
See, I already got one.
Yeah, but they already have your information in the system. So you probably made one before. Because it's all after this is really all the application is. So
Got it. I don't know how to even find it. How that work?
right. So what I'm gonna do is, okay, if you have forgotten your user ID. All right, so we're gonna email. Would that be, do you know the email you probably would have used? Oh, matter of fact, let's look it up here. All right, give me that social security number again, or the last four.
25-3330.
Okay. And date of birth, you said 09/12/77.
9/12/1970. Yep. Mhm.
Okay. They should at least email you something. 706. Say that phone number again.
495
495
5267.
5267 830-906. All right, here is your user ID, Barbara 3230.
Damn, I guess I did do it.
Right.
I don't
Yeah, I was
remember
like,
that
that's
shit.
definitely you with this Barbara part. So then we
Can you help my
gonna
man Amber, because it wouldn't even let me do.
You gonna let you do it? Okay.
And I was trying to do all the personal questions. It kept saying, it just wouldn't let me do it.
Oh, so we're gonna go on yours too then. All right, so
So what I need to do?
they
Real
emailed
quick.
you a token to your address on file.
Okay.
So
I
whatever
got you.
email, all right, and see if they sent you a token. And that's great. If y'all got an NPI already, that's good. Tamika's gonna be a good example to show the NPI type too. Oh, I have to chat right here. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jackie. That's exactly what I sound like. Yeah, we definitely. So y'all will be the only. Let me see. Okay, I can pause.
Just our little group, right? Not the big group.
Yeah, y'all will only be the only one with the replay on that.
Okay.
Yeah. I keep it
Don't have
private. It's
to-
a,
don't have to
yeah,
hurt
just say-
nobody.
yeah, exactly. We ain't trying to know. I don't even send this out. Y'all will be the only one that have it in a YouTube
So you need
link.
the reset token,
The reset token.
622495.
622495. Yeah, and actually, if not put on YouTube, I actually take this little segment out. So, because yeah, people be playing. Champion. So I'm doing the same password again we just said, but we're gonna do one exclamation. So CHAMPION, one exclamation point. CHAMPION, one exclamation point. Reset. All right, so you should have an NPI. Put you wrote your let me see, make sure. Barber, was it 3230? Champion, one exclamation point.
So it's Barbara 3230.
Barbara 3230. Yep, so we actually can continue to start. Yes, I want to set up. Okay. So basically it's just saying every time you log in, it's gonna send you a text message to verify. And that's that one phone number one more time. Well, what's your phone number one more time?
706 495 5267.
I about should have it memorized by now. So it should be sending you a text message and it's gonna ask for the code. And then you should have it. There you go.
Yeah, 716223.
Okay. All right. So you are good. You've been verified. So basically, you should have your IA account maintenance process is completed successfully. So you should have an NPI email to you coming now.
Okay.
All right. So you just check your email for that. Now we're gonna sign out. Let me see if it'll come up here. Yeah, for whatever reason, it'll never show. So this is the primary email you had here too. If you need to see that.
What was it? Premier?
Sunnyboy30 at ATT.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you.
All your other stuff is in there, correct. You want to modify your primary email?
No, you can leave it like that. That's cool.
Okay. All right. All right. So just check that email and see if it come up. But we're gonna check yours, Miss Jackie, too.
I see the email.
It's not. Is it showing a
number?
It's not a number in email. What does the email say?
It just say you successfully enrolled in multi-factor authentication. It might have sent another one. Let me refresh it.
Let me see, because we do want you to have that. Or we may have to search if they sent you an NPI before, we probably need to go on your Sunny
Shit,
board.
I don't even remember.
Oh, the email. Oh, to get it. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Let me get you
I don't even remember.
Let me get you all right. So we're gonna have you call this number right here. The 1-866-484-8049. They almost like the EIN, like kind of like once they send it, they just don't send it no more. And then you can call, yeah. And so but they'll be able to give it to you over the phone.
So they gave it to me in the email. I might search my email.
Yeah, it should be in that. Right. So it should be in that Sunny Boy email. But we gonna still about to check back on you in a minute.
What are they sending? Let me see.
Oh, look under NPPES in the search bar. NPPES. PPES. I think is what it come up under. All right, so, and with Miss Jackie, you already have an account?
No, I was trying to do it before class.
Uh-huh.
And if you remember all the personal questions, I
Uh-huh.
did all of that, but then the little check marks, it just,
Oh,
you
kept saying
know,
there was an error. Okay. Let's
yeah,
see.
and I kept redoing it about 50 times, and I just said, no.
Oh, let's try. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm gonna try putting your email and see if it'll let us do, because it'll pull up if it already had one. So what's your email you use?
I use the Naturally Jack.
Naturally Jacked. And that's at Gmail
It's a Yahoo.
at Yahoo.
Naturally Jack underscore hair. Wait, Naturally Jack underscore hair studio
Hair Studio. Okay.
at yahoo.com.
Yahoo.com.
I probably need to shorten that up. That's a long email.
Oh, mine's super long too. Mine like find your solution at Healthy Hair Solution. It's too much. It ain't stop nothing.
I don't feel bad.
No, not at all. Yours is a little shorter than mine. All right. Okay. So what would you like your username to be?
Red Sister REDD
Mhm.
SISTA
Okay.
001.
001. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna do the password. So what would you want your password to be?
Natural one and $3 signs.
Natural one.
The number one.
One. And then $3 signs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's it. Claim that money. Claim that money. Okay. All right. So question number one. What would you like your question to be?
I forgot. Can we do, I guess, a mother name or something?
Mother, the maiden name? Okay. What's your mother's
Yeah.
maiden name? Okay.
Moulton, MOLTON.
Okay. And then do you want to do I think you got the father's middle name. You want to do that one?
Yeah, we
Or
can do that.
okay. What's your father's middle name?
Khan, KHAN.
HAN. Okay. And then we got SSN issue state.
Illinois.
Illinois. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember stuff that don't change because these other stuff's like
Right.
opinions. Oh, what city were you born in?
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Okay. And then we have you got a favorite season of the year?
Yeah, we put that fall.
Fall. All right. And with that natural, I did do a capital N. Oh, you know, it's okay. I gotta take out one of your dollar signs because it said I can't do repeating characters. Okay. So it's gonna be natural with a capital N, one, and then $1 sign.
$1 sign.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
That's the password, right?
That's the password. Yep. So capital N, natural, $1 sign. And we got Miss Jacqueline Boone. And what's your business number, Miss Jackie?
706 306
706-306.
5225
Okay. And then date of birth.
12/25/65.
Okay. And then social security number.
322
322 62. Okay.
3793.
3793. Okay. And then your personal number.
Oh, it's the same.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Oh no, you good. You good. Let's
I'm gonna do
see.
that today.
Yeah. We gonna work.
No.
We gonna get you right before the end. We gonna
Yeah,
get
because
you
people
right.
call all times of the night, don't even care. So
Right. Oh yeah, you gonna have to
Might
stop
change it.
them. Right.
yeah,
Because that's crazy. People crazy.
Yep.
Their
Yeah.
home address.
828
828
Brookfield Parkway.
Brookfield.
Uh-huh.
Is it E, is there E on that or just
No
Brook?
E.
Okay, Brookfield Parkway,
Parkway. Mhm.
and then is that Augusta, Georgia?
Martinez.
Martinez. Okay. Y'all excuse all this auto populate that I got going on. I got so many addresses and stuff. All right, and that's 30907.
Correct.
All right. So now it's gonna do a text message to your phone. And that's 706-306.
5225.
Okay, so it's gonna send a text message to you. All right, then you're gonna give me that code.
Okay. 659634.
Okay. All right, so complete registration. So now you should actually get one that says NPI being emailed to you.
Okay.
All right, so that is the steps to get in with your NPI type 1. And once you have that, all you got to do, guys, is what you can do with that is now when you have a client that checks with patient eligibility, I mean, when they do a consultation with you guys, you can actually go to their profile. You can call the insurance company. You do not have to be in the network and say, hey, I just want to check if my client was eligible before I tried to get into the network with you guys. And they be like, okay, that's really good. They just say, okay. And
So
get
it
going.
came through. So I don't need to do anything else?
Yo, you don't have to do nothing else. So that's all your NPI type 1. Now, when we get
Okay.
in the group, we're going to work on getting your NPI type 2. But I'm
Okay.
going to show y'all how to do an NPI type 2 using Tamika's today. All right. So with Tamika, we are going to log in over here, actually. All right. So what's your user ID? Miss Tamika. I know she said she had to write.
Hold on, I'm on the phone with them trying to reset my password.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, so when you get an NPI type 2, guys, that's just going to say, so when you get in, as you can see, you can be an individual provider or organizational provider, or like I said, you can have, let's say, like I said, I'm not going to limit you. You might get another building and have other individual providers up under you. You know, like you can have like for me, I know I'm with I do the trichology, and I'm a hair replacement specialist, so I'm a durable medical equipment provider. But let's just say I decide to have a nutritionist come in. The new nutritionist may have their own NPI, but they use, but it comes down to those claim forms. When you do that claim form, they're gonna say, hey, I'm the individual who did it, but I might have done it at this provider, this facility. So that's where them different names come in, them different numbers. Because I know y'all are kind of like, why do we need all those numbers? It only comes into play when you're dealing with like I said, doing those claims, just how you're reporting information. So, but we're gonna come back to it. But I'm gonna show you guys the other things that we need to do. But NPI, getting an NPI is the first step. You gotta have an NPI.
So should we have the NPI? So I should have that under naturally jacked and then use my name for something else? See, like how you have it 2 separate?
Yep. So that NPI type 2 that we're about to do, that's gonna be where you put your facility name. So yeah, naturally jacked that. But so your individual is gonna show that it's just gonna say Jacqueline Boone is the individual. So that's gonna be your individual NPI. So anytime they ask what's your NPI, they're gonna ask for that number that you have. And when they look it up in the system, it's gonna say Jacqueline Boone as an individual provider. Matter of fact, go in here and change our specialties up. Let's see. Okay, you said Red Sister. What is it? 01? Oh, Red RDB. Is it 001?
Yeah. 001.
Okay, and then natural $1. Go change your specialty up right now. We can actually do the NPI type 2. All right, so it's gonna send a verification code, and this is gonna happen every time you log in. This is a private device. And what's that code?
It is 524096.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, so yours may not show just yet. Okay, you already, okay, so apply for NPI for myself. We already have this is how we're gonna go at it. So you see Jacqueline Boone has populated. We need to go ahead and put what your specialty and things are to make your NPI type 1 official. So you have a number already.
Okay.
But this is gonna say what your taxonomy is. And what was your birth state? It was Illinois?
My
Your birth-
birth state, Ohio.
Ohio? Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so, okay, let me go, I want to just skip through. So profile. So your profile is just going to say your name, where you were born, your gender. Are you a sole proprietor? We're going to say yes for individual. You're not Hispanic. Well, are you Hispanic, Ms. Jackie?
No.
There you go with Black African American. We're English. This is just kind of getting your profile.
Okay.
And it's gonna make, if this is where we'll be able to put that your taxonomy is a specialist. All right, so that means, so once we fill that in, a lot of these applications be like common information for your business.
Okay.
Oh no, we're not ready to submit yet. No, I ain't trying to submit yet. Okay, I'll apply for another. Okay, go back, do that again. Female, Ohio. All right, so like I said, that was that first page that we did. And we're gonna go to press next. I press save and return. I shouldn't have did that. Oh, let me put that, yes, sole proprietor. And they'll tell you if you missed something, so you're not gonna be able to skip. All right, so address. So we're gonna put a billing address, billing mailing address, and then a practice location. So your billing, that can be your home address, wherever you want to receive all of your business mail.
Okay. It's 828.
Yep. 828.
Brookfield Parkway.
Okay. Okay. And I'm put this as my home address, and then we're gonna put your service location too.
Okay.
Right now, y'all phone number, so I gotta keep asking y'all. Oh, they say it's 706
The number
Phone
of
number.
306
306.
5225.
Write it down. 6 306 522. Okay. And then you want to put we could put, but we're gonna make a type 2. So I'm not even gonna put organization name because we're gonna make a whole nother profile for that.
Okay.
All right. So then we want to put your practice location. Now we could say that's the same as your mailing address, or you could say this is where you actually do your services at. Do you want to use the one you do now?
Yes.
Okay.
519
19
Pleasant Home Road.
Home Road. And then
Building A4.
building 8-4. Gotcha. You're right. We do need to put that. It says 8, number 8-4.
Building A as an apple,
Okay.
number 4.
Okay. 8-4. And is it just together like that?
Okay, grab my pen.
And that's considered Augusta, Georgia too, right?
Yes.
3090. Is that 909? Is 07 there?
7.
Okay. I worked up the street and it was up the street was Martin.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm like, geez.
Because now they're solar, they changed the address. twice.
They did. Oh, they changed it while y'all. Oh, so they just be moving them lines everywhere. Oh yeah, you definitely know how it is around there. Yeah, I had that Augusta 30907. And yeah, I had the same stuff going on.
Because my neighborhood is divided, half of it is Richmond, half of it is Columbia County.
See, I guess they had to put the line somewhere, so somebody was gonna
Yeah.
be affected. Okay. All right, so you got all that in. So then go to next. Like I said, this is that part of the NPI that people don't tell you about. That's why I'd be glad today. I was like, hey, anybody can get an NPI number, but
Mhm.
what do you do after a certain, how do you get it all specialized, right? Endpoint, we do not need endpoint because that deals with Medicare, Medicaid. So, and like I said, what you're going to learn, if they say optional and it's not something that you actually need, skip it. Because a lot of times it don't identify with us. So I'm going to skip. And you have to make sure you click nothing to be able to skip this page. So that's for section 3. And other identifiers. We can also skip this one as well. So that's just meaning, are you associated with any other NPIs? And you're not. So we're gonna click next. But taxonomy. So this is stuff that we care about. Practice type. I know I'm just gonna leave not a group. Because like I said, I know I've changed this little spot right here has got me denied on applications and I had to go change some things. So we're just gonna put that as not a group. We're gonna put that you are a specialist because there's a code for that, which is also in this PowerPoint too. So y'all see that. So the specialist, that's the thing. Oh man. Okay, here I thought sure it asked for a license. I know I did a text NPI for a lady and we didn't have I said, girl, I know it asked for an NPI number and she didn't have her license. So they do ask for a license number on here. So we would be able to specify.
Oh no, I was gonna say, I don't know. I forgot what I was about to say.
No problem. So yeah, so when you get to this part, you will want you guys license to be put in, but this would be the part that after this, you just put in your contact information and then an error check. So I'll say changes, yes. So I want to click, okay, so yeah, you will add a contact information here. Like I said, they probably just not gonna let us submit just because this we got our situation. So primary contact is yourself. They always put owner when they ask your title position because that's what you are. We don't have the credentials that they're looking for, so we're not gonna put MD or DO because we're not that. And then we're gonna press save. So here we're gonna press save and return to main page. They're gonna hold us with this at taxonomy though. Let me see if they'll let me submit without that. I like to try things. I definitely ran into that. I said, girl, because they, like I said, they give you the number already. And that's really all you need for, it's just when they want to start getting super specific. Say, matter of fact, you probably can get by without it because there's no asterisk. So if they don't have an asterisk, you 9 times out of 10 can skip it. There is no asterisk, so you do not have to have that. Oh yes, I learned something new today. Girl, we in there. You are a specialist with a type 1 application.
All right.
Yes, so you are good.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm glad to see that because I definitely ran into that with somebody. Next. All right, no errors found, so we good. So when you go to this main page, submit. All right. So like I said, you have your NPI in your email, but this is just saying that you made an update to your profile. And you can also see that change right here. So they're gonna eventually come back like tomorrow or later today, and the status is gonna say active. All right.
Okay.
Now,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Now for time purposes, since we did those,
I'm ready if
you ready? Okay, so we'll do that then. All right, so what we're gonna end up doing, I'm gonna sign out of Miss Jackie's, but what we're gonna come back in to do is go to apply for an NPI for your organization. And that's how you're gonna put your organization in.
I just got back into mine didn't finish.
Yours not
I never
finished?
finished. No,
Okay.
that's what I think I
Oh
got.
yeah, so you log back in, so you gotta do that little application that we just did for Miss Jackie.
Yeah, I
Okay.
never did finish. That's why I was like, I don't remember getting on. Most of the time I remember.
Right, yeah, because it sends it so quick.
Because I think why I didn't, because what you just did for her, I didn't know what to do.
Right, right. And most times we don't even do one of that. I didn't learn how to start doing that till like I had my NPI number for a long time. And then when I went back, I had to go back in. So now that we have a login for you, we could log back in and fix that. So even if you don't do that now, I'm gonna work through yours. When we start next week, I better work through yours and get yours set up too, Ron, if you don't do it before then.
Okay.
All right. So all right, let me log you in here. So what's your login, Tamika?
Tamika Nicole.
Tamika Nicole. And what's your password?
H Remedy, capital H
Mm-hmm.
REMEDY. 22 with an exclamation point.
22 exclamation point. Okay. All right. So I'm about to get a verification code sent to you.
640
Mm-hmm.
334.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's it. That's right. Okay. Perfect. So we have you in here. Okay, so technically this would be considered your NPI type 2. So in your case, we need to just go make you an NPI type 1. Because it's your name, Nicole, Tamika Nicole Hair to Help.
Mm-hmm.
And that's your EIN number or your social security number?
That's my EIN number.
Good. So you're in there for an NPI type 2. So for you, we would need to go back in and make you an NPI type 1.
Okay.
So you say, I'll apply for an NPI for myself. We have your main information. Perfect. So basically, it's we just working backwards, but it's not bad at all. You're not Hispanic. Okay, we're female. We're gonna put sole proprietor. As for your individual type, not Hispanic. Because under your NPI type 2, if you're a different type, if you're a corporation or something, you would put that on that one. And then English. All right, next. So this is just doing her profile. We'll change her. I left out. Oh, state of birth. Where were you born, Tamika?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. All right. Yeah, so Ron, we're gonna do this for you next time too. All right, because week 1, that's what we deal with. We start dealing with your NPI, making sure that's right. All right. So what would you like your billing, your business mailing address to be? You want your home address or your actual business?
I don't have that. I have a virtual business address.
Okay, we can put that in there. As long as it's not a PO box.
4801.
Actually,
I might have
you
used
can.
my home address for my other one.
Okay, well, that's fine. So you'll say you do 4801.
McKnight Road, McKnight.
And then that's Pittsburgh.
Mhm.
Okay. And what's the state? Oh,
PA.
never mind. I'm tripping. And what's your zip code?
15237.
15237. 237. And phone number you want to use?
I actually got a business phone number. Hold on. I don't know about
Okay.
heart.
Oh, yeah, you get that great sound like me. We getting some stuff done, y'all.
It's 412.
And 412. Okay.
690.
690.
5195.
5195. Cool. All right. Accept the update. All right. And add a practice location. Do you have your physical practice location or you want to wait?
I'm gonna wait.
Okay, we'll wait. All right.
That's when I get my salon.
Right. That's, you know what? Okay. For now, I'm gonna put your home address so to let us just finish this application. You want me to do the same as mailing address? For your business
Yeah,
one?
that's fine.
Okay.
No. Do my
Okay.
home because my business address is really Staples. It's just got like a little business pub.
Okay. Let's see. Edit business. Oh, add another practice location. You say you want to use the what address? The home address?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, I don't have that in here. What's your home address?
3827
3827.
Oswego OSW.
I'll say that one time.
OSW
SW. Okay.
EGO.
EGO. Oh yeah, I was
Street.
like, what? And
15212.
212. Okay. And you want to use your personal telephone number or
The business fan.
or
412-690-5195.
Okay. All right. So once again, out of these guys, we want to we can skip endpoint. You can skip 3 and you can skip 4. Skip 3. Just make sure you don't click nothing because it won't let you skip. Skip 4, other identifiers. We don't need that. And taxonomy. So we're going to put you in as a specialist. All right. Save. And you got your license number?
Hold on. I mean, my cosmetologist license, right?
Cosmetology license.
I used to know about heart, but I got too many numbers to remember.
Yeah, I know. I used to have mine. I'm like, oh no. I'm struggling to remember the EIN number all the time. Y'all do want to memorize that one. They ask that one more than anything.
You have all these kids, and you gotta try to remember their
Social
socials and
security,
stuff.
right? I just have a thing in my phone.
Then your destination will be on the left.
I just actually just got my renewed.
Okay. I gotta
I-
renew my next
It's
one.
C0
30.
C, the letter C.
Oh,
As in cat.
Caesar. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm lying. It's CO
CO
290556.
290556. Save. Let me classification. Oh, I gotta put, and that's for Pennsylvania as well.
Mhm.
Okay.
So we didn't have to, even for the part 2, we didn't have to put an endpoint or anything. 'Cause
Nope.
that girl had me put an endpoint, other endpoint. Like she had me get a fax number, but I ended up canceling it because I wasn't using it.
Oh yeah, there's a yeah. Now you don't need it. It deals with Medicaid, and like I said, a lot of people gonna tell you to do that because Medicaid. You can Google how to do Medicaid all day, but knowing that Medicaid doesn't cover our services,
And she told us don't do Medicaid. So why she just got all the wrong information. That's
she
I
ain't.
mean,
doing-
like she
ain't
got
doing-
some of the information, but she's not equipped
Yeah, it's
enough
not
to be doing no
thorough.
class.
Yeah, and that's what happens. They just don't be thorough because you can really believe me. I'm telling you, I don't work with some folks. I was working with. I'm like, no, you don't need all that, and they didn't know. They like, well, I never. A lot of people end up admitting they don't really know what they're doing. That I work with that are teaching classes, and I'm like, well, why you teaching?
Mhm.
Don't do that to people. Now, okay, I'm gonna change your prosthetic, or I'm gonna change that supplier to a different DME. So guys, when you want to go, anytime you want to go in and change something that is here, you just go to this edit icon, which is a pencil. And all I'm doing is about to go to your taxonomy. We're gonna take this one off. And I want you to be a DME supplier because that ortho deals with something else. I mean, it's a prosthetic, but DME. And we put in that keep the not a group selected. Yeah, you want to keep that not selected. Oh yeah, I'm spelling out for medical supply. Y'all actually had a taxonomy. I just didn't click out the PowerPoint, but y'all actually have the actual code. Y'all could put in the whole which I might do that because kind of trying to be difficult. All right, so right here in the PowerPoint, the taxonomy type is that we are going for is DME and some medical supplies. So you can always copy that. And so if you ever had to change, which I've had to go in and change mine before because I've had to change people's before. There you go. Durable medical equipment and medical supplies. That's what we do. That's what we are. So just make sure that you just put in the right information for that. All right. So all the other stuff should be good. If you want to change your information,
Did you hit
Tamika.
save?
Hmm?
Did you hit save on the text?
Oh, yep, I did. Yep. There you go. So it's down here now. Oh, let me take this other one out. I thought I deleted that one. Because the crazy thing is, guys, when you call, it's almost like the VA. When you try to get on with the VA, they look up your DUNS number. When you try to get on with insurance companies, they look up your NPI number. And they're able to see what is your taxonomy. If you're a part of a group, they see all of that.
Could I have something in title and position? Or is it all filled out correctly?
Let's see. Contact info. Just put that you are the owner. You okay with that email?
Yes.
All
You can
right.
change my phone number while you're in there.
All right. So what's your phone number you want to put?
412-690-5195.
And so what Tamika's doing, which I'm glad y'all getting to see this, she's basically converting all her stuff to her business stuff. And this is an ongoing process, y'all. Once you kind of get those emails like you want, those you can always go back and change stuff. Right now, I'm having to go change my addresses from the IRS down because I'm in a new building. Definitely aggravating. I ain't been rushing. I got somebody checking my mailbox at my old location until I finish. So it is okay. Don't stress yourself if it's not done yet. But if you have these numbers in place and to have a way that they can contact you, you'll get the information that you need. All right. So Tamika now should show NPI. Your NPI type 1 will populate later today. And then your NPI type 2. So once you get both guys, which Ron and Miss Jackie, we're going to get y'all both in the group. You're going to just keep a track of it. Have it written in your phone. It's like your new social security number for your medical life. Okay. So you'll have both. So when you go back in there later, Tamika, just log in and it'll show it because they definitely not going to email you. You're going to have to log back in and see it.
Okay.
All right. All right. What I'm about to do, guys, I'm about to go grab me some water because I didn't bring any down. So y'all give me like, if y'all need to use the bathroom or do anything, y'all got a little break to do that. And we're just gonna finish going through this credentialing process. But by the end, after we go through this claim stuff, I want y'all to learn, y'all gonna see some things y'all can get on with the good stuff like American Cancer Society, care credit, things like that. So the longest part is this insurance part. We're just at the beginning of credentialing because that's the part that takes the longest. But matter of fact, no, let me take that back. Let me finish credentialing, then we'll take a quick break. I usually factor in a break on here. Yeah, let me finish this insurance part because our mind already going. Okay, so NPI is the first thing you need. Type 1, type 2. Then you'll need a professional license, as you can see, why they ask that if you need it. But Jackie, you just taught me something new, girl. But I do know, like say, companies ask. So, but VA doesn't ask and other organizations don't ask. If you find a company that you can get around, which I haven't found one yet, but as soon as I find one, I will let you know. But the type of professional licensing that we do is cosmetology and barbering licensing. But like I said, there's a lot of state board certified specialties. I get creative and use them, you know. Like I said, somebody trying to use a CNA. I've seen people use an LPN, RN. I've had students that came through and did that. All right. So the other thing you need is your certificate of completion in a hair loss profession. So that's why y'all have a non-surgical hair
Going
replacement
in and
specialist. Oh, I'm going in and out. Sorry. How about now? Now hear me now? Is it stable now? I know it was saying it was unstable. Can you hear me better now?
Mm,
Hold on, let me change my
Better.
Wi-Fi.
Mm.
Connect.
Since I would need that,
Hold on, I'm connected back to another Wi-Fi, y'all. Change Wi-Fi. All right, so what, it went out when you was asking the question, Miss Jackie.
okay, so I plan on going back to the state board since I did all that anyway. I might as well.
Yeah, you
But
already know
I
how to
just
do it.
want natural- Yeah, I mean, I went to tech, I graduated from there, but I just didn't, because,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I know
I'm
your
just
stories.
doing
I was like,
natural
girl,
hair.
believe me, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
But if I
understand.
need to, I had a suggestion made that if I need to, what about a braider's license from South Carolina? Will I need something like that?
See, South Carolina real strict. I try to use. Do they get? They actually give a license?
For braiders?
Oh well, I run it. Like I said, it's a state license. Do they have to sit before board?
No, I was told they just go on there, it's, what did she say? You go on, it's online or something.
I try it because like I said, they really just act. Because when you actually when they so what they gonna do is when they I'm giving you all these credential steps because this is what the company's gonna ask for is a certificate of completion. They gonna ask for a license. I'll send it in. A license. They're gonna ask for a copy of your liability insurance. They're gonna ask for this letter of intent, a W-9 form. Well, the letter of intent, I just say send it because it already says what you do. And that's it. And I just send all that stuff in. So I try it.
All they can say is no.
That's it. Because I mean, they have some durable medical equipment people. Y'all know everybody who got them little DME stores don't have no license. They probably under somebody else's license. So
And I am a wig maker / designer, whatever they want to call me.
right. So when you show all that stuff, like I said, you got all the certificate of completion stuff they want.
Okay.
Like I said, I will like I said, they'll let you start with that braiding license. I'll send it. Because they're just looking at you got a state license. Because I mean, we just know honestly, they're not really taking our cosmetology license to the serious as they should.
I agree.
But
Yeah, I read an
specialty.
article saying that they was trying to stop professionals from having it.
But look how much we get to do with a license. And so if they take that from us, y'all, we won't be able to do insurance and stuff. We won't be able to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they better not do that.
They don't need to do that. And I mean, even when it comes to business license, I mean, anybody kind of, I'll slide that business license in there, Miss Jackie. I mean, what they gonna say?
Oh, okay, I didn't think of that. Okay.
Yeah, I slide that business. I just give, like I said, I just give them more than what they ask for. If they do the braiding license, and I'll slide that business license in there and see what it do.
Okay.
I know state board, that's
So-
an aggravating test to go back to.
For number 3, it would just be the certificate that we received on Saturday,
Yep.
right?
Yeah,
And then the insurance that we get.
that insurance one, you really don't have to show that. That's just showing that y'all are knowledgeable what you're doing. They
Mhm.
want to see non-surgical hair replacement, trichology, or hair loss practitioner, because we're trying to show them that we specialize in hair loss. And that's why we're offering cranial prosthesis services for alopecia clients. So your letter of intent that you guys will have will also be verified, explaining what it is that you do. So, which I'm gonna give y'all a template of that. There's a template in here too, and it'll just say, "Hey, I'm Healthy Hair Solutions. I specialize in non-surgical hair replacement services for alopecia clients. This is what I do. This is where I'm located. These are the services that I offer." That's basically what a letter of intent does. So I kind of, even though it's optional, I go ahead and send it in so those companies can kind of know like what it is that you're trying to get in for. And they automatically think, especially when you say, "Oh, I deal with cancer patients and non-surgical hair replacement," they know what that is. They know that's a billable service. So the insurance, the state license and stuff is just kind of just a checklist on their, it's just a check on their checklist that they ask for. So you automatically send in those first 6 items, which is, they have you do an application. So that's where you're gonna write your NPI on. On the application, they're also going, if that braiding license will let them give you a license number, they're gonna have on that line they're gonna have a line asking for a state license. All they want is that number. And some companies, like I said, Blue Cross Blue Shield is strictest. I sent somebody's expired license in. Really, it wasn't expired. It's just by the time they got back with me, the person's license expired. They paid attention and said, hey, the license is expired. So I'm gonna say they glance at it, but it's not like they just looking for a quick credential. That's it. All right. So any questions about credentialing? This is all we need as a hairstyle, a cosmetologist. We don't need
And
no
then the
CAQH.
W-9 form, we're gonna fill that out ourselves, or is that something we're waiting for them to send to us?
You could fill it out yourself, or you can wait, because like I said, they're gonna ask for
Okay.
it anyway. Yeah, they all of
Okay.
them kind of ask, they'll send it over. Sometimes I just have it ready in my file just so I can upload the same one, because you kind of got to do a new one every year anyway. So
6 and 7, is that the template?
those will be templates. Yeah. So those
Okay.
templates, you can find them in this book, but I'm gonna send you one that you can copy and paste too in that group.
Okay.
Y'all gonna have a whole file section with all these templates too,
Okay.
including the W-9 form.
All right.
So when they ask, this all you need. You don't need no CAQH. You don't need a what's another number they keep asking people to do? You don't need a Medicaid number. There's a number for that. You don't need a Medicare number. Don't let people trick y'all. This is all you need. And I can tell you, because I done worked with states and state. I have had a state that fought me down by that CAQH, but I've done a CAQH application. I even have information about it in this book. It's only beneficial if you're a doctor. All right. So now I'm gonna show y'all how to do the application. Like I said, this is Anthem for Georgia. I'm not gonna do Anthem for Georgia because everybody's not Georgia. I'm gonna show y'all Aetna instead. I don't know which one y'all want to do, TRICARE or Aetna. I could do both of y'all. Y'all all the same on either one of those. Or y'all know if y'all got military clients.
I don't have a military client yet,
No, it's because
but
it's
I
coming.
will.
Let me do Aetna first. I'm gonna do Aetna. The only thing that'll be left off with Aetna for Ms. Jackie and Mr. Ron is y'all need NPI type 2, but we all gonna have that real soon. And we'll go over this application again. I just want y'all to see how the application goes. For Anthem, we're gonna go over Blue Cross Blue Shield anyway, but I'm gonna do it for each state, which we'll have more time to do that in the group. For y'all's Aetna's. So when we do these trainings every 2 weeks, guys, I'm gonna tell you for at least about 3-4 of our trainings, it's gonna be going over certain applications. So it's like we'll have a training where we go over application, and then the training to be, the Q&A session may be, hey, Ms. Jackie on her application this week. We go over her application. Tamika may be on hers next week, like that. But then we'll do a training right after that. So I get through them pretty quick. So. All right, so if you guys want to follow along, I just sent the Aetna's link. But the only person I could take and do it right now is Tamika at this time. Just like that, that's just temporary until we get all y'all's numbers up to date. So when you go to any website, which I on Anthem, I'll at least show y'all how to find it. You go to any website, you want to go to the bullet point that's for providers. And where it says join our network. Okay, so here you go. We scroll down, join the Aetna network. All of them not that easy to find. Well, no, all of them gonna say join the network. That's what you see, join the network. All right, I want to join the Aetna network. I want to go to a saved request for participation. I am an existing participating provider. We're gonna put, I want to join the network. Actually, you know what, Tamika, we're gonna use your information all together. Oh, dang. You know, we can't use yours either because we're waiting on your NPI type 2. It's all right, y'all. We're gonna do this again. I'm just gonna show you. I just want y'all to see application for demo purposes. All right, so when it says select the product, request type.
Hold on, I'm trying to do it with you, but I gotta split this screen. I'm all over the
Okay.
place.
Cool. Oh, no, I'll wait. Matter of fact, I'm about to try to log into yours and see if your NPI type 2 came up. Tamika, Nicole. Oh, it actually didn't try to. No, I clicked not to save. Tamika, what was your what's your password again?
H remedy 22 exclamation.
Exclamation. Oh, okay. Oh, no, we can do yours because you do have MPI type 2. Yeah, definitely do yours. That's right. We're waiting on your MPI type 1.
All right. So you said go down to,
Provider. That it should have like provider in the middle of the page.
Okay.
And then you're going to select the option to join the provider network. Now you can go in and so the troubleshooting part that people don't tell you, because this application gonna look pretty easy. Let's say I said, Miss Ron and Miss Jackie, y'all can go in and do y'all application with this type.
join that at that network, right?
I'll join the app with the network. Yep. That first option. If I had y'all going to do an MPI type 1, y'all could do the application, but then they're going to email you guys or send you a letter saying that this MPI that you have an MPI type 1, which is an individual provider, and you need to go apply under a physician. But with a type 2, because it being that we're an organization, we fall under the category of facility. So they're gonna, of course, we can't do a physician because we're not a physician. So when I called them, I would be like, well, hey, I can't do the MPI type 1 because of blah, blah, blah. And they'd be like, well, no, then you need to do a facility. But then I finally found a representative that knew they were talking about. And my MPI type 2 just has some information on it wrong. But I got you. I've had some trial and errors, some major trial and errors. I still be running through those. So as soon as I know, I'll let y'all know. Type 2.
So put in facility, right?
Facility. Yep. We are going to do a
Okay.
facility. Their facility has to be connected to a type 2. Now I will say some companies don't care. You can do a type 1 and do a facility application, but Aetna does. All right. So they even go in individual facility.
You put in facility, where did you go?
Oh, it took us to request to join. It took us to this big loading page and where it says facility request for participation. It is shown at the top.
So I hit facility, and do I go to request for availability?
Oh yeah, you're gonna scroll down to the bottom and click facility request for participation. Yep. Well, I'll just point out to you guys here. So it says here, individual physicians or providers, a type 1 should complete an MPI type 1 individual application. So they're going to keep asking to make sure, do you confirm that this is a type 2 facility MPI? If not, they're going to have you do a physician. So that's just a technical something that can get you denied, all from us reading instructions. Okay. And I'm a person, I was reading instructions, but I guess I wasn't doing what they said. So yes, we confirm that we are type 2. So are you on that part, Tamika? You click the participation tab.
Hold on. If I'm on the right thing, let's say something about completed MPI for MPI type 1 individual.
Oh, that's it. So scroll all the way down and it should be a purple
Okay.
button.
So then it says, do you confirm this is a type for, okay. I
Click yes.
I confirm, right?
Yep, confirm that, yes.
Select my state.
Yep.
And then because I'm trying to look at your screen
Oh,
good,
you're
but
on
my
the
computer acting
application.
dumb.
Yeah, you're on the commercial. Okay, you're in the right spot. You're on the commercial. I mean, on the application. So yeah, we confirm that this is a type 2. Check, I confirm. Then we're gonna do select state. So yeah, you're in the right spot.
All right.
So I'm gonna put for Georgia. I'm not gonna click submit, but Tamika, you make sure you click submit. Our product type is commercial. Every application you do, guys, we only do commercial plans. These are your people that work. We're not dealing with Medicare, Medicaid, workers' comp. We're not dealing with any of that. Now, from what we learned, what is our facility type? Like, what service do we offer our specialty? I give you a hint.
Is that the DME?
Yes.
DME.
Yes. Yes, y'all, yes. So yeah, so here we gotta click on that option. So every application you get for facility is gonna have the option of DME. All of these are considered DME services though. No, I take it back. No,
What
they're
did I
not.
say?
All of these are
Independent?
considered facilities, I should say. So independent, durable medical equipment.
Civil medical.
So
Okay.
these are all different facility types. So your organization will be listed with freestanding birth centers, like say dialysis centers, X-ray suppliers, like we're listed with these type of people. Okay. And then you're gonna fill in your information. So your name of your business, facility legal name, doing business as. So some people, I have done applications where I'm gonna use like Takara, for example. Hers was Styles by T, but her doing business as was Healthy Hair Studio or something like that.
Yeah, I have a DBA.
Yeah. So did you do an application? Isn't there an application you could do to have a DBA, or you just
Mhm.
start using? Okay, and you went through the IRS website.
Yeah, I have a form for it and everything.
Okay, so I've heard people do it. I've never done it, but a lot of my people I've worked with have had to do
It's a
it. So-
fictitious name.
Oh, that's what they
It's
call it.
like yeah, hair. It was additional, like I had to pay like $86 or something like that.
I believe it. That's another way she had to do it. Because I said it makes it easier than going to change your whole EIN number. Because if you go change that name totally, you got to change that EIN number. But if you're trying to avoid changing EIN number, I would rather just pay. I don't know which one of these. Oh, I think that's my NPI type 2. Remember on the NPI number, put your NPI type 2, which to me, because that's the one that you have.
Okay.
All right. So you have to put your facility address. To be credentialed. You can put your mailing address if you like, Tamika. Until you get your physical location. Wherever you're trying to receive mail, because Aetna sends mail a lot.
Okay.
Who's a raggedy dog that is?
You know, he just coming being so disrespectful like that. I think he's stuck. Hold on, y'all. Get out. He got super upset. All right.
Okay, so for service areas, did I just put Allegheny County?
Yeah, I name like the bordering counties. They gonna list you for the whole nation anyway. So
I can't remember my number.
I just trying to get somebody to fly in and do your service.
I'm telling you, like Aetna. So Aetna is the same from state to state. Blue Cross Blue Shield is different from state to state. So it just depends, because South Carolina is different than Georgia's. I'm so mad with Blue Cross Blue Shield right now because I have a client who they make me have to do a whole nother network provider thing. But like I say, I'm a Georgia person, but she needed for South Carolina. South Carolina is not the same.
They didn't let me change my name, my number.
Oh, they're not change your
The last 4 digits, I don't know what.
267.
All right, so when you do, so after you put your facility address, you got your service area locations. Like I said, for Augusta, we could put our different, areas that we serve.
I'm trying to put the phone number in and it's letting me change the first 6 numbers, but not the last.
Okay, you doing it on the tablet?
Nope.
Oh, there it is. No, I'm doing it on my laptop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Guys, I know sometimes they will do that.
And I don't need a fax number?
They do want a fax number. If you gotta put something generic, I have first. So some people I used to put the Office Depot fax number.
Okay, thank you.
Honestly, I mean they don't really check. They're not gonna fax without you knowing it. So
I can put the fax number that I once listed on there, I believe.
you're right. You can put that. They're not gonna fax nothing without your permission.
Okay, so let me see if I got it on here still.
Yeah. So Aetna, I would say they're probably the second most aggravating one to get with. But they're really good. They cover when you get a client that's with Cigna, they cover a lot. I think they usually do like 100% coverage. So
I'm gonna ask my where fax number is.
and if you want to use mine, I think mine is 803-314-9878.
803
314 9878. Make sure that's right.
Okay.
It had to be because it had populated, because I'll be forgetting mine. Yeah, that, oh, 341. 3419878.
Okay.
Then you,
Now,
then,
next.
and then you want to put in your email for your facility, because this will be what's listed for other clients to see.
I think I just got mail from them. I don't know if that mean
Got mail from Aetna.
no for the MPI.
They probably send you an email.
Something was successfully processed already.
Oh yeah, so they're just showing that we basically updated on your thing. So you probably got your
Yeah.
MPI type 1 now. Now here, guys, you could put your person, your primary contact person, if you're the one who will be dealing with your claims. I will always put myself, because you don't really want to put an assistant there. I say because assistants change. You can always just give them your login information later on or something. And put in the fax number again, 803-341-9878.
Oh man, I put it off. Hold on. 813
803
803.
341-9878.
They should just change boxes on its own.
Right. They have me keep going back and forth, and I'm on the desktop doing the same thing. They do have a Medicare information, but you can skip that because remember, we don't do Medicare.
Okay.
And then you just press submit. And their application is not the worst application. They just kind of aggravating about getting in. And once they contact you back, which can take a while because Aetna is very backed up with getting people in, they're going to ask you for things like your license, your letter of intent, your certificate of completion. They're going to ask for this, and then your W-9. But I'll be there to guide you on that part.
And you said just hit submit because we don't have no Medicare, right?
Right, just
Just
press
all
submit.
blank.
And plus, and notice they don't have an asterisk. So really the biggest things you want to make sure you fill out everything that has an asterisk by it. If you didn't fill out something that they need, they're going to make you go back anyway. But yeah, just press submit.
Okay.
Try to see, they got mastectomy on here. All
I
right.
think I might have got my. I think I got both.
Well, I'm telling you, usually upload pretty quick.
Yeah, send me an email.
Great. See, like I said, it don't take too long to do that NPI. It's just a matter of just sitting there doing it and making sure you got them right taxonomies.
She had me put in something totally different. That's so crazy.
Yeah, you definitely had that orthopedic, which is not, like I said, it's still a prosthetic, but and people just be having you click on stuff, and I'm like, that's
That's,
pathologist
but you know
was
what? She got like a
first
course.
I saw.
She has a course to follow up on that. Like, so basically that's so she can help you with the next part again. And she probably have everybody come back like, hey, I need help, but you got to pay her in order
Right.
for her to help you get, like, she's like, it's a walk you through the application process, but that's probably why.
She probably, probably. But y'all see the application not that bad,
Mm-mm.
you know, especially if she said that's something she could have really did that one correctly.
And what is this one? This is for Georgia.
Yeah, this is for Georgia. I'm just wanting to see, because I know Georgia was trying to update how they were doing their application. And they were saying we can go through availability. I'm gonna work with y'all on that one. I'm just seeing if they updated it because it was wrong one time. Let's see, Georgia. Sorry, once again. So here, instead of seeing it as a facility, you actually click on ancillary provider. That's the other name for us, because they don't have facility. So we would fall under ancillary. Yes, I have availability. They might have finally fixed the glitch. Oh, they have. All right, so Georgia, yeah, I'm gonna get y'all right for Georgia. At first, it was an
Yeah, I
error
might
coming
could
up
do
for a while.
y'all's because if
Oh yeah, because you be back
they
and
can do,
forth.
they can do theirs because theirs might be ready.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go through. Well, like I said,
Oh, they only have NPI 1.
right, right. But this one,
Okay.
with Blue Cross Blue Shield, you can use the NPI type 1. Honestly, I'm gonna have to go through and see how to do it. So okay, so once again, like I said, I sent y'all. Let me see y'all this link. Where the note? I'm telling you, it was a glitch on this thing for a while. For my I want to do Georgia. I'm gonna breeze through it real quick. Y'all also see it in this replay, so y'all can always go back in and see it too. So we want to be always choose providers, join Anthem's provider network. All right. You're gonna press learn more. Blue Cross Blue Shield, they just like I say, every company is different. They actually now will have you do it through Availity. So okay, so we will wait because I need to show y'all how to make an Availity account. Begin application. See, okay, never mind. They ain't got it all the way fixed yet because that's what they did to me last time. Launch Availity. And see, for me, it's not gonna show it because I already have it. I'm already with their network. Yeah, we're gonna open up this can of worms during our training. Yeah, we're gonna do that later. Because we got to get y'all an Availity account to do anything with Blue Cross Blue Shield. Y'all need that Availity account. Availity is used to submit claims, check eligibility, and all that for Aetna, for Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana. So it's called like a clearinghouse, which I'm about to get into that. All right. So once you have submitted that application, expect a response in 14 days. Within 14 days from the company by email or mail, just saying that they at least received your application. If you do not hear anything, Tamika, if they don't say nothing, you need to call them. Aetna has a phone line. They do answer their phone pretty good. I'll in y'all's follow-up email, I'm gonna have the contact information. Well, even in the group, we're gonna give y'all the steps to get on with each company as well as the contact information. So mark today, within 2 weeks, they need to email you or mail you something, Tamika.
Okay.
To let you know that they have their stuff. All right. So here are some other people who are listed. Terry Brown is somebody that I worked with closely around here. She was listed with Blue Cross Blue Shield. And after we did everything, they sent her this was like the last page of it. But they send you like a whole agreement with your name saying that you're affiliated with them. Aetna does the same thing. But I have gotten with TRICARE and TRICARE ain't sent me nothing. So, I will show you. This is just showing the whole application, but just know that's what it kind of looks like. Healthier Solutions. So they gave me my own contract. Terry Brown has her own contract
750.
and all that. So,
Just a couple minutes. I have a young man.
all right. And the contract just explains, hey, we have a agreement with this company, and it's pretty long. Do y'all want to see? Well, I can show y'all the thing. It's just a PDF.
So would you suggest going in a submit application for TRICARE next, just because it takes so long by the time they get to it or answer me back, at least have them in motion?
Yeah, I definitely. So when we get into this group on Monday, y'all go ahead and have y'all list of people y'all trying to get with. I encourage you to get with as many as you can. Like I said, just at least start the application, and then you just want to be able to keep up with it. So keep it with who you signed up for. So you got Aetna, write down this date so you'll know when to check back. You get with TRICARE, you know when to check back with them as well. Because sometimes I think what happened is people will do too many applications. Let me go to it. And then they don't get back with the people. But they forget who's supposed to get back with them when. Nobody tells them when they're supposed to get back or what they need to expect. So I'm gonna be with you guys in that process saying, hey, you apply for such and such at this date. Y'all should be having some responses. So yeah, so when we get in next week, we're gonna be working on NPI, and then we're gonna have the assistant Courtney. She's gonna come in there and kind of gather what all the I'm gonna have a post that says, hey, what companies are you trying to get with, and name the state. And it could be more than one state, it could be more than one company. And she's gonna go and get the protocol for each company so we can start working on those applications together. And y'all have those processes. So we're doing that within the first few weeks. All right. So after you've gotten into the network, of course, once you get a contract, the next step you get to do is actually submit a claim. there are different things that go on claims. Like I said, when it comes to the coding part, you have codes. You guys have a whole list of codes in here. I just list the ones that I use the most. Drug induced, that's what it was. Drug induced androgenetic alopecia, because there's a lot of medication. Most times, people have medication that they can say that they're on that's causing their hair loss. But on page 44, we got a whole lot of other ones like alopecia areata, alopecia capitis totalis, alopecia universalis, drug
Where's
induced
the
androgenetic.
diagnosis code at on the PowerPoint? I don't see it.
Oh, y'all see this, that drug induced androgenetic? Oh, is the PowerPoint showing y'all?
No, it says diagnosis code up here, but I was gonna write it down because I've been writing, but I don't see it on here.
Oh, it's not
After
on y'all
step
in
three.
y'all workbook. It should be.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. I got
So I'm
my.
under step 3, how to file insurance. Is this under clearinghouse standard? No.
It should be. Hold on, let me put up workbook. I had the workbook pulled up here.
Maybe I don't have that.
And it is all these codes are also listed on 44 too. So
Okay.
here you go. Let me find on this thing so I can write it down too. Should be on page. Credentials. Okay, I wrote down the credentials. NPI type 1, type 2. Oh, I don't have it on there. Oh no. How to file insurance claim. Okay, yeah. So you probably just gonna have to write it down at the bottom because we're on this
Okay.
page, which is page 8. Yeah.
Okay. So we are on
And on
page
that-
8.
Yeah, page
Okay,
8.
I'll-
And you can also write on page 44 in your book is where
Okay, for the reference page.
yeah, for the reference page, yeah. Cool. All right. So like I said, common diagnosis codes, and this diagnosis codes are provided by the doctor. Okay. We cannot do, like I said, I put them on my claims if the doctor doesn't give me one, but they're the ones who give the diagnosis. These codes are considered ICD-10 CMS. That's just the coding system if they ever ask. So sometimes you may call them back, hey, what's the ICD-10 code? This is what they're asking.
Drug induced, I mean, what that mean? Drug induced.
So usually people be on medications. So
Okay.
medications are cause their hair to start having androgenetic male pattern baldness looking alopecia.
Which alopecia is considered the George Jefferson? Is that this one?
Yeah, this would be the George Jefferson. A lot of people can get this one. I'm telling you, you can honestly use that code for everybody. Because most of them have blood pressure medication, cholesterol medication, diabetes. If you see those, you can easily say that. If somebody said that they have scarring alopecia, there is a code for that. I want to say. So when you actually go do the codes, you can always type in alopecia and all the codes will populate too, which I'm gonna show y'all that.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's another thing. So don't feel like you gotta memorize these. It always will come
What
up.
was the reference
Now, when it
page?
comes to
40?
page 44. And then page 45 is gonna be the reference code for procedure codes.
Okay.
So procedure codes, that's what we're doing. We're doing a procedure. We're offering a supply. That's where we fall into place. So it's provided by the hair professional. And the code that you can always use is the A9282. I do know that the D5924 says cranial prosthesis. I just don't always use that one. I don't think I've ever used that one. But the A9282, when you call the company and you're trying to verify a patient's eligibility, they may say, hey, what is the diagnosis? What's the procedure code? I say, I'm calling for A9282. And they'll look that up. And even when you're doing it electronically and looking it up yourself, you can do that too. I think this gets us through. Okay, I'm gonna get through this insurance segment, then I'm gonna come back on this organization part. So when it comes to what is a claim, that is normally completed on a form CMS 1500, which y'all have a copy of that on y'all's email. Oh, thank you. I was about to get up and come get some. Thank you. I just say y'all need some water. Oh yeah, I'll get this one. Already. fine. They've seen all kind of hits this weekend. So yeah, so it's normally completed on your CMS 1500 form. That's so even when you're doing it electronically, that's the form that is on. Okay. And this form is used to request payment for benefits for services furnished by the healthcare provider, a professional or supplier. Professional is the doctor. We're the supplier. Y'all going down, y'all supposed to hurt me. I know this is a lot of information. So you all will see a professional claim form. I'm gonna show y'all, just like the order form, I'm gonna show y'all the paper way, but we're gonna always submit the electronic way. I don't like mailing in no claim forms. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, I got this filled in. I wasn't sure if I had it all set up. So CMS 1500 form. And we will always select to do a professional claim. What it is, it's not, I know it looks complicated, but just look at it as an application. That first half gives information about the patient. That second half gives, there you go, say it right here on the side. Patient insured information. So this is just you being able to write down what it is, that the patient's number, who is the relationship to the person on the policy, what is the policy. And then that second half, oh, let me go on through it, Jesus. All my little mistakes. Okay, let's give it. So, all right, so line number one, you talk about doing, you get to select what company that you're trying to get with. When you're doing it an electronic form, you usually get to put in a code or you can kind of select it. But on a paper form, the only thing with a paper form, you just got to know what you're filling out. Versus an electronic form, if you made a mistake, they won't let you submit until you fix the mistake. And you still can make a mistake on that too, but at least you'll have the basic stuff filled in. So let's say we were doing TRICARE. Well, I'm gonna say other, because we're gonna assume this is a Blue Cross Blue Shield form. We'll click other. You put in the insurer's ID, which that's the member ID. The patient's name. Where's my mouse go? Okay, there you go. Patient's name, patient's date of birth, patient 6, and then also the insurer's name. So if it's the same person all the way across, it's the same person all the way across. A lot of times when you look at spouse, people who are married, it maybe have their patient name is the wife, the insured name is the spouse, the husband. That's when you would do it twice. We're putting their address information, their relationship to the person who insurance policy it is. Is it the self? Is it the spouse? Is it the child? So Ms. Jackie, you dealing with children, you're gonna see this a lot. The parent name gonna be up here on the insurer's name, but the child name is gonna be the patient name. And then the insurer's address is usually the same as the patient's address. You can skip these things because we don't need the other information. Like I said, it's hard to skip this stuff when you're not sure what to click, but like I said, just read through the lines. Just take your time, read through the lines. You skip the parts that are reserved for other people's uses. And then you would put in the insurance plan name or program name. Let me see, finish putting this stuff in. The group policy is usually listed on the card. Insurance date of birth. Like I said, you end up repeating the same information. Insurance plan name, put it down here. You also repeat that over here. So anywhere that you can actually, and on the electronic application, you'll see asterisk marks. So you'll know I have to do this line. I don't have to do this line. Of course, we're not going to fill out the patient's conditions related to, because we're not dealing with employment. We're not dealing with workers' comp. We're not dealing with auto accidents or other accidents. And then if they have a secondary health plan, that's when you would have that opportunity to click yes or no. Most times it's no for us. And then you have the patient sign and date on electronic form. There's a section that'll say this person consent to consent, you know, they consent.
Electronically sign.
Right, pretty much you get to put the X and say that they already told you okay. All right. You put that date. And then if you were a person signing on the behalf of a child, you know, this person is saying that here they authorize you to, you know, to receive payment for medical benefits. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And I can tell people it's really just a matter of just reading and following directions. So this is the second half of the form. This is the information about the physician. I said y'all have this actual in y'all handout. I'm sorry that it's cut off at the top, but I think it actually has my organization name supposed to go there. But the biggest part for us is, there you go, Amber McCray. All right. The biggest part for us is this is when we put in those diagnosis codes and those procedure codes. So diagnosis code, I'm assuming this person has drug-induced alopecia because maybe the doctor didn't tell it. But usually on a prescription note, they'll put the diagnosis. Or you can have your client ask the doctor for a diagnosis to be written in and put into the system. You will skip. So you just will write that one time. Some people have a lot of codes. We only deal with one. We're just gonna put one at a time. We don't need a prior, well, if the client's claim needs a prior authorization, you'll get a number. I've only had one person I've had to do that for, and they did give you a number. So if you had a prior authorization number saying that this client was they were authorized to be able to get services, meaning when I had that client, I had to show that she had a medical necessity. So I just had to submit to the company first before I did a claim and say, hey, she needs to be authorized to get services from me. That's harder stuff. I'm here if I have to do that for y'all. And you will know if a person needs a prior authorization because when you check their patient eligibility, it says this person needs a prior authorization. All right, so service dates. Most times I put in the same date because it was the same day service. Availability, lately with Blue Cross Blue Shield wants arranged, but most times you put the same day service. Gonna put the place of service, code 11, that means office. If you were on a computer, it would show you all the options you have. The procedure code, which is the A9282, says procedures, services, or supplies. All right. We can skip we can skip modifier, we can skip diagnosis pointer. If you have to put in diagnosis pointer, which United Healthcare does, I think the code there from A through L, I just always put in A. I know medical bill or coder, so I forgot what that means, but it's like something about the levels, like the importance of the procedure or something. You have a section for charges. Always put units, do not do days or minutes. Units, we got 1 unit. Minutes is used for anesthesia. You put in your MPDI type 1 information as the rendering provider. We are rendering the services. You are also going to be the supervising provider. This one don't have all those things, but some applications ask for the servicing provider, the rendering provider, and there's another provider type. Oh, billing provider. We doing all that. EIN number, put that in. Patient's account number, which is your client's member ID. Yes, you accepted the assignment. You write the charge down at the bottom again, because like I said, sometimes people have multiple charges. No, they did not pay anything. Even if they did, say that they didn't. Put your information down at the bottom, the address, and you're at the billing provider, which will be my individual self, with my individual MPI. When they say facility, I had to put my facility information. And that's the gist of a claim. I know that sounds like a whole bunch of blah, 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 but it's gonna make sense when y'all do it, okay? Y'all have any questions about the claim so far?
No.
Okay. I'll be hating to even get to this part because people are like, what am I doing all that? But that's a claim. That's what we're gonna be dealing with. The clearinghouses that we can use that are electronic that I prefer to use is Availity and Office Alley. I'm gonna show you how to use Availity today. I'm not gonna go through a whole claim. It's just, that can be overkill. Say again, Mr. Miko.
So we're putting that under clean house sign up ability.
Say that one. Oh, yep. So clearinghouse. Yep. So under clearinghouse is Availity and Office Alley are the two that we're going to use the most. Everybody has Everybody has one. TRICARE has their own. United Healthcare has their own. But Availity and Office Alley covers multiple companies. All right. So in a clearinghouse, let's move on to the definition first. I think I have it. Okay, I'm going to what a clearinghouse is. Okay. I think I have it in our book then. Clearinghouse is basically what the definition of a clearinghouse is. It's how you exchange information though, basically, to do claims. Credentialing process, pre-application. To the back. We do have a glossary. We'll put the clearinghouse in the glossary. I sure did. But there is a section on what clearinghouse is. I'm just trying to make sure y'all reference page. Like I always get stuck looking for this one. Like I said, basically clearinghouse, you'll be able to actually go in and check patient eligibility, submit claims, submit claims, check the status of a claim. All of that can be done in a clearinghouse. Yeah, when I find that definition, I'll tell y'all what page that is. Because we gotta check the glossary, but I mean the table of contents, because it should show y'all that. And I'm just gonna show y'all the electronic option just so y'all can see the difference in why y'all want to do electronic. Electronic is just processed faster. When you mail it in, you're having to wait to see, you having to wait for the claim to get there, then it's gonna sit on somebody's desk for a minute versus an insurance electronic claim, it's already in. All right. So, okay, here's availability. So when I first get a client, I go to patient registration. I check eligibility and benefits here. And it's just simple as the payer is the insurance company. You get to choose the company that you're dealing with. So as you can see, availability covers a lot of things. Okay. We're gonna do Aetna is a big one. You select the provider type. Once you make an account, you automatically populate as the provider type. And then, like I mentioned, you will have to put in the patient's ID and date of birth. And then it'll let you know. Let's see if I can put in somebody. What's her name? Trying to get by not putting in the date of birth. So I don't have a thing right here in front of me. Trying to think. I know, I'm not that. I'm tripping. I got my whole phone right here. I have somebody information. Unless I gave him mama the phone. Oh, here you go. Okay. All righty. Find somebody's information. Okay. All right, so for I'm trying to use, so this is lady, I'm working on her claim right now. She was Aetna. I'm trying to get her date of birth. Like I said, if you have your member ID, you could do all of that information. I said, I know this stuff gets a little intense, guys. But once you kind of get a flow going, about the main thing, if you can master this part, the other part, you'll have help with the other part. Well, you have help with this part too, but I just want y'all to see what I'm doing. Y'all ask me, hey, you know, what am I? Can you check my status for whatever for my client? This is what I'll be doing. I can just go to professionals, and I keep a big organization. I try to I have different folders in my Google Drive. So once I start a profile on somebody, I just keep it up so I can always have something back to refer back to. Okay, I'll have her thing there. Use somebody else. I'm trying to use somebody that's she's with. I'm trying to use somebody that's at now. I'm having everybody that's coming up with what's the name? All my other companies.
So Amber, how many companies do you actually work with the insurance?
I do United Healthcare, TRICARE. I think I'm about to show y'all another one so I can go into theirs. TRICARE, Aetna. I'm trying to get on with Cigna. I haven't been able to get in with them lately. So, because they're trying to change up their system on me. Now this is TRICARE, guys. So I think that's most. United Healthcare, TRICARE, Cigna, the VA, and Blue Cross Blue Shield for Georgia. And now I got Blue Cross Blue Shield for South Carolina, but I was listening to this out of network and all of a sudden they're saying that I'm inactive. I guess because I haven't done a claim. I've never seen them throw anybody out, but I guess they took, nobody can tell me why I was inactive. So I'm having to start over again. And I've been with them since 2019. So I'm kind of irritated with that. All right, so here's TRICARE, guys. So like I said, every availability will cover Blue Cross Blue Shield, Aetna, all of their information. Well, y'all saw that list of payers. TRICARE has a portal for TRICARE. United Healthcare has a portal for United Healthcare. And everybody else, like I said, you can use, if you're ever in doubt, Office Alley will allow you to do claims for anybody. Even South Carolina Blue Cross Blue Shield, they have their own. So if they're not under this, some Blue Cross Blue Shield clients are not always under the umbrella of Georgia's. So sometimes they have their own portal as well. So South Carolina has their own portal for their South Carolina. So you kind of learn this. Sometimes you just call the company and see, you know, when you're starting out, you can just always call and ask for, call the provider line and say you're calling to check patient eligibility. And you can provide that information over the line online. Then once you get into networks and you actually have a portal, it's easier to just go in with the portal. So I'm gonna use my data information, y'all, and show you how you can check patient eligibility. So here's my facility information saying that I'm a non-network status, which for TRICARE, you want that because you don't have to adhere to their discounts that you have to adhere to if you're on base. This shows that I am a durable medical equipment and medical supply specialty. They got that from my taxonomy information. And this is my personal profile when they need to contact me. And this is me looking for my patient eligibility information for like I said, I just need a TRICARE ID, which for TRICARE, they just need a social security number. And you can click view. And what you're mainly looking for, which I probably need United Healthcare, what you're mainly looking for is if the person has active coverage at this time where y'all at, just look to make sure it has active coverage. If he wasn't active, this would all be looking different. I'm trying to think, Wills. So okay, so eligibility status, if he was inactive, it would have said inactive here. So he would be eligible with Prime if you're looking for TRICARE clients. With other companies, you want to say, look at if they have active in general, showing that they are active, have active coverage. You also want to look for plans that say PPO. That's why I was wanting to show y'all availability, because most time with Blue Cross Blue Shield, I can't believe all them things I'll be having to look for. I think they weren't Blue Cross Blue Shield this week. So but under availability, they will have that as well. They would have a whole nother thing to look up. So as we continue through our mentorship, I'm gonna show you that. But what I want you guys to focus on getting is getting that patient's date of birth, their member ID, and like a contact, their name, of course, and the contact information for their insurance companies. And then we'll go through trainings on how to make sure you know how to log in and check their eligibility. But right now, y'all can't log in because y'all don't have portals yet. So I will be doing a lot of that for you. But for now, until you get into portals, you just want to make sure you can call, get the information so you can call and check. And make sure that their status is active and you know what procedure code you're trying to check for. And then we'll start doing things like claims. So let's see. But availability, and I gotta get y'all an availability account made. So we're gonna do a whole lesson on how to make an availability account, and then y'all be able to go in and play with that. So when it comes to ways to submit a claim, you have that electronic option, which you can receive payments in 14 to 30 days, which I'm gonna tell you, that's assuming that you did the claim correct. TRICARE is about the fastest that ascended. United Healthcare does okay. But a lot of times it's the patients. If the patients don't get you, let's say you do the claim and the patient didn't get you that letter of medical necessity, and we waited till United Healthcare got back with you and said, hey, this person needs a letter of medical necessity. That's like 2-3 weeks that have gone by. And now we got to wait for the patient to get that information. So that's what makes insurance take a long time. Faxing, it can take up to 30 to 90 days. Mail the same way. And if you mail it, but ain't all payments come in the form of a check that they send to your house. All right, but I will walk you through this. Like I said, I don't want to overwhelm y'all with that information. But after you have submitted the claim, if you did it electronically, it should be received by that clearinghouse, which would be availability or one of those portals within 7 business days. If it was submitted by mail or fax, follow up after 14 days. And what you do is you just call and say, hey, I submitted a claim. I just want to see if it got submitted. If you're doing it electronically, you can usually go in the back office, like that portal office, and check the claim status, and it'll show that a claim was submitted. And so for availability, they have a whole section here where you can go to claims and payments after we've done a claim, and check the claim status. Well, once you've actually sent it in, you can go to send and receive EDI files. I actually go look up where to say it received a file. And it was let you know if there was an error or something in there. Well, when we get on that lesson, y'all, we're gonna really get in that lesson so you can make sure you understand. Right now, I want y'all to focus on getting into the networks before you start stressing out about that. But you do want to follow up with claims. That will help you shorten up that time. It will help you reveal if there's any errors ahead of time, instead of you just waiting like, oh, 3 months then went by, I never got no information back. No, call them and see. And they will tell you, oh yeah, this claim was rejected. Usually they send a remittance letter to tell you why it was rejected. Okay. So the step is you submit the claim goes to the clearinghouse. The clearinghouse sends it to the insurance company. The insurance company then starts to review with medical boards, what is the payment they're going to give you. All right, and then they send that into by like a remittance letter. So here's an example of me checking a status of a claim in my United Healthcare portal. I submitted the date. I submitted my claim on the 16th of August. The service was done in March. This is somebody, I was doing it for somebody that's also spaced out. And then I was able to check the status until it was accepted. But it showed here that it was updated it got accepted like 6 days later. Well, the 16th, it got accepted on the 22nd. All right, now, even though it was accepted, that did not mean that they sent the payment. They accepted it to send it to the insurance company to decide if they're gonna pay or not. So once they decide that, you will get this letter called remittance advice. This is once claims are processed in the system, the clearinghouse, providers, which will be us, will receive a remittance advice in a form of a mailed letter, which will explain the member's payment or explain denial of payment. So here's an example of that. So I hear, for example, here, at the top of it, this is I was giving y'all an example of a letter. It'll show that it came from this company. And it's showing the amount that they would have paid. That's the part, this is the top of the letter, y'all. I think I had to break it up into two. And so this is what a whole remittance letter looks like. All right. So let's say on here, they had that code. I know this looks crazy, but let's assume that this was the code for the service code for the wig. We was gonna ask them for $111. They paid $0. All right. They also asked for the code for whatever that code was. Let's say that's for the consultation, even though we don't bill that, we just include it all in one price. So they asked for $166, but they got paid $0. All right. Now, down at the bottom, they will explain why they did not pay this person. All right. So which is here. So here's the codes. Usually when they send a remittance letter, they will have a code that says, okay, message code 25, deductible amount. She probably didn't meet her deductible. This other code, she needed a pre-authorization required for the procedure. This other code says that the member's out-of-pocket maximum has already been met. So those were all the reasons of why they denied her claim. So don't just go do a claim, or even if you just go do the claim, a lot of this could have been avoided. If they knew how to read the patient eligibility chart, saying that this person was eligible for that service. Man, I want to figure out this lady thing. So I want y'all to see this one on availability. If you were able to look at if they were able to look at the eligibility chart, it would have told them that they did not meet that deductible yet, and they did not need to do that. So they kind of set themselves up for the okie doke. Found her. This lady texts me so much, but I'm just sure in all these text messages, I gotta have her date of birth. All right, maybe I don't. Yep. So basically, yep. So I'm gonna teach you guys how to read patient eligibility, because you can avoid this type of denial. Like if y'all see that the deductible is not met and it says this person only gets covered when their deductible is met for DME services, that's a claim I didn't have to do. It's a stress I don't have to have on my mind. Okay, so just know we will have practice on that so you can truly understand those forms. But y'all understand like the difference between the claim, then it goes to the clearinghouse. And then once it goes to the clearinghouse, then it goes to the insurance company. And the insurance company will send you this advice on if you get in a payment or not. It's basically like an invoice from the insurance company. And y'all good on that?
Mhm.
Okay. I ain't scaring y'all them.
Oh,
No.
no,
Okay.
I'm getting
okay.
excited.
Yeah, I was about to say y'all could do that. So that is it for insurance. Like that's actually the last thing, because once you get that remittance advice, you either getting the money or you're not. And if you're getting it, they like I said, that was something that she could communicate to her client saying, hey, you need to meet your deductible and I got to do a pre-authorization. But see, hospitals, they'll go ahead and push it sometimes. And see us, we kind of like, nah, I ain't even trying to, like I said, I'm not gonna waste my time if I already see a lot of that stuff is needed and that person is nowhere near meeting the deductible. But a lot of people, they meet their deductible in a year. So they're like, hey, you're not close to your deductible. The way you can increase your deductible is if your client goes to the doctor a lot. So they end up having a surgery that year or something went on. Check at the end of the year, like, hey, your deductible's not met right now. By the end of the year, we're gonna check again to see if you met your deductible. They'll start getting appointments so their deductible can get met. You just got to make them aware of it. Okay. That's the biggest one you're gonna see, the deductible thing. So y'all need to go use the bathroom. We all right? We need
I'm
to end
fine.
now.
I've
Y'all
been,
go- Oh, y'all
I've
been able to
been
get
getting up
that?
with my AirPod in.
Okay, cool. All right. So my mama done bought me some snacks. So I'm good now. I just had to re-up. Any questions about insurance? Because we pretty much done with insurance right now.
Nah, I think questions come when you get into it.
Yeah, when you get into it, it'd be like,
Well, that's how I learn
oh.
anyway.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
right. Then that, and most of us, that's the way our brain is wired when we work with our hands, we work by doing. I said we very crafty.
So basically,
Go ahead, Ron.
so basically at this point, you just charge them a consultation fee.
Yes, it charging that
Wait to
consultation
see
fee.
and wait to see if they qualify on the insurance.
That's it. If y'all can focus on that
So you
part,
don't do nothing until that.
till
You
that.
don't do no services until
Well, no, you can
order,
do
no hair,
services.
no nothing.
You can do services, but if they wait on insurance, I'm like, hey, that can take about, I'll go ahead and tell them that can take 3 to 6 months. Now, if they want that
Basically,
service
they'll be
today,
getting their money back.
right. So I'll tell them to go ahead and start on a reimbursement plan. I'll go ahead and start them on a payment plan. And if they get reimbursed because they're, I let them know up front after the consultation, I check their eligibility. I'll let them know up front. You met your deductible, you didn't. You need a letter of medical necessity or you don't, things like that. Because the eligibility will actually say that. And that sounds like I really want to show y'all an availability example because on here, when you're doing that patient registration, it's just crazy. I ain't working on I got one lady hold on. I'm about to show y'all. I just really want to show this. Okay, so for Anthem, I got Miss Rachel. She's one of my people that I did a while back. So when it comes to Miss, like I said, remember guys, this is confidential. So, I got her information right here. And like I said, basically I just got all their folders in my Google Drive and I can just go to their folder and all their stuff is in their folder. I mean, I have folders at work too, but once you start getting a lot of people, that's what you want to start. Not even a lot of people, just start organizing it because it gets crazy. I used to not really keep no record, and then those same people come to you later, and then you realize, oh man, I don't even know what their paperwork is. So let me go to her. Go to her claim information.
So you said you found out that most people are eligible like once a year?
Yep. So they're deductible usually for DME services. Like I said, some of my clients go to the doctors a lot. And it depends on their policy. Now, TRICARE, automatic. You go ask for a referral, you got primary TRICARE Prime, they covering that $2,295. Blue Cross Blue Shield, United Healthcare, it depends on the person's policy. Some people have small deductibles. Like I saw one the other day, like a $300 deductible. That's probably the lowest I've ever seen. But some people want those low payments every month. So their deductible is super high, like $6,000. And they may not always meet theirs. But if they happen to get like I see people get their deductibles met by getting a hysterectomy that year or something. They be getting some major stuff done. So those people usually meet their deductible. Maybe they went to the doctor because they had an ailment going on and they having to keep going for a lot of tests. So that's kind of how you kind of determine those people like that. I can't believe I can't find her stuff. That's her plan. Oh, yeah. Okay, I lied, y'all. I thought I had it. I thought, well, you know what? I caught myself going to organize my folders, and now I can't find nothing. Claim submission. There we go. Nah, she ain't gonna work either. Let's see if she come up. This is perfect. This is one to show that is not a you don't have a, she has well care. So this is gonna be somebody with a Medicaid plan, which I don't know if it's gonna come up, but we'll try. So y'all can get an availability account real quick. Oh, that's our NPI, excuse me. 311-31581. Okay, so I ain't gonna be able to show hers. Okay, here go one. She's a good one. This one she'll be able to show that she was I think hers was, she needed to say that she had cancer or something. And of course, we're not trying to claim cancer for no hair coverage.
Wow.
Right, yeah, we don't want to claim no cancer for no hair coverage. So she ended up paying out of pocket. So I'll be able to say how I handled her. Okay, so did I have the part name in ID? Okay, so for her, all I had to do patient ID, date of birth. That's the option I chose. But let's say you don't have all that. You can do, you gonna need the ID regardless though. So get that ID, add the consultation. So I'm putting in submit. I think her husband is she's the spouse of the subscriber. Okay. Put this on wrong. Oh, and benefit type, durable medical equipment purchase. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I put that in too. RCR5. R5067 462207. Let me just put self in. Her thing must have changed. That's okay. I got my other lady right here. The lady I was looking for the first time. But with her, she had federal, like I say, someone be having some good insurance for everything but the durable medical equipment. And like I said, that's just, but like I said, it didn't stop the lady from paying. She still had a plan that was $7,500. She just made monthly payments because she was waiting for reimbursement, but she realized she wasn't gonna be able to get reimbursement for that. I kept applying for, and that's all we could really do. Saying I miss, okay, put my other name in here. But she also was getting treatments. Okay, it was my provider type. All right. See, that does matter. So I'm actually registered with them with my NPI type 1. So here's the individual here. Now, what you guys are looking for when y'all check patient eligibility, which with availability, you'll be able to do that very soon. You want to make sure they have active coverage. All right. And then you want to make sure they don't have a HMO plan. So she has a PPO. That's what you want. Preferred provider organization, meaning they can choose what provider they want to go to. If you see HMO, that's a no. There's another one that they have out. I can't remember what the other one is, but those are usually limited to the people they can go see. All right. So that's what y'all mainly want to look at right this time. And then you can go to coverage and benefits. I am in network, but let's say I was an out of network provider. It just changes up the benefits, but I am in network with Blue Cross Blue Shield. So I'm gonna go down to where it says durable medical equipment. Don't stress yourself. I ain't saying y'all gotta know this yet, but you will learn it over time. Actually, so network not applicable. So you see this, she's probably not even, pre-authorization required if the amount is greater than $500. So I would have to call and send in a letter of a medical necessity. And basically, they would pay, I want to say they'd pay 80%, but I had to get it authorized, which really, actually, she didn't even get any coverage. She's another one who just ended up paying out of pocket because I think she didn't change her plan up. She used to have a deductible issue going on. But here's how you can look at these different deductibles. The deductibles meant, so if her deductible just started over, down here to sometimes say that. If he don't stop, he keep coming in here and getting trapped in here. So she has $3,000 for the calendar year remaining. So after she meets $3,000, she could have probably get some type of coverage, but she's far away from meeting it because she has the whole thing to meet. So that's a big thing that we look at too. But right now, when you see all this stuff, authorization required and all that, sometimes I don't even want to deal with it. You know, I will because just of my experience, but I can tell you right now, hers, she probably wouldn't get it at this time. So, but I would help you guys learn how to read that so y'all can know it for yourselves. But you have to come down here to durable medical equipment purchase to see what's going on. All right. So that network not applicable kind of gets her, kind of limits her. All right. Yeah. Stop coming in. The ways that you can get affiliated with other organizations and still get yourself out there. These are other things that could help those individuals who are not insured. American Cancer Society does offer amounts. I will let you know right now, their application is still messed up though, right now. But I did reach out to them again, actually this weekend, earlier this weekend before all my stuff, to see why their application isn't working. Let me send y'all this link. I'm gonna send y'all all these links in a follow-up email too, so y'all can just click on them. But they are great. It's a great organization to get affiliated with. Right now, you got the Relay for Life coming up in April. You know, you can call them and see what organization, what type of things they have coming up, different programs coming up. So those are things you can go set up a table out there and people come to you just because you support American Cancer Society. I know I went through in the breast cancer month when I first got with them and set up a table just to talk to people. I had wigs. That's what I had. I had wigs and things for them. And I had some little supplements to help with the fruit and vegetable intake while they're going through their treatments. That wasn't going to affect their treatments or things they can do while they're recovering after their treatments. So when you're trying to get on with them, I haven't seen this one. Okay. I definitely was a supplier with them, but I don't know why. Like I said, I'm going to show y'all the application, but I'm going to let you know it's an error coming up. So if you want to become a supplier with them, you would just register online here. So the link that I'm going to send you guys will take you exactly to where to become a supplier. And then you fill in the typical information, your company name, doing business as, your company website, your address, and then you cover the regions that you go on. But the thing that will be different for us that you want to specify is here where it says product service category. And you want to go under direct assistance and put patient supplies and medical equipment. I want to say American Cancer Society, they probably give like $80. They probably give more now. That like back in the day, they had like kind of like it's almost like they gave a coupon. But even if they don't give you anything, guys, just kind of affiliating with them. Maybe you wanted to donate a unit that you had on hand. It will bring you, just being good to people will bring you those blessings. You know, it's not even all about the money sometimes because the money gonna come. But if you get, help people in their time of need, they're gonna still support you and refer people to you because you were able to help. So this is getting your community service on. But if you do have a client who's like, hey, I really can't afford, getting a unit, have them come talk to the American Cancer Society and make sure that you're affiliated with them as well. So like I said, most of us are hairstylists. We have that good giving side. But like I said, at the end of the day, we got to stop giving away stuff and being broke. So yeah, this is something that you can give to safely and nurture that giving side that we have. They also support these different types of businesses. Are you a minority owned business, a woman owned business? And then you also put in your contact information. Now, when you submit, like I said, it's going to some error page right now. When they email me back to let me know why it keeps doing that, because they actually sent it out saying, hey, we're trying to update our database. Can you fill out this application? And I said, yeah, I filled out your application again. And it keeps going to this error page. So I don't know why but we do want to, it's something you can always call them too. And like I said, I when I first got in with them, I just went down there and set up, asked what, I think it was like $50 to help with their events, and just set up a table and get yourself out there. So any questions about American Cancer Society?
No. So there, well, I do have a question. So
Mhm.
will they like send you emails and stuff because you register with them to let you know that they have events coming up in your state, or?
They should. I know they used to. But I think right now, I know with Augusta, this is for everybody, but they're kind of, I think, updating their stuff, because for during COVID, they wasn't sending out anything. They wouldn't even let you come up there.
Okay.
But I think once they kind of get back going, I guess that's what they're trying to do. I at first would just go on up there, and if you can find y'all's physical location, ours used to be over there off of, I think, Boy Scout Road. If you go up there though, they'll put you in network directly there if you can't do the application online, and be able to send you some information. Now the National Alopecia Areata Foundation, they do send you emails regularly. That's how I know that they're working on it with the Congress. They are a great directory to be listed with as well, because they actually have lobbyists who go deal with the politicians and fight for that Medicare, Medicaid coverage. So I know there was some emails they sent out last year when that got on the when that bill got on the list again, and I was able to call the Congress of our state. Well, their representative, it wasn't the main Congress, but still called their representative to let them know, hey, I'm a spouse that support this. If there's anything I can do to help, because they had this organization sent us the paperwork that we need to say, or what we need to say to the people, to let them know that this is something that's a need. So they're very good about keeping you updated. So here as well, they have easy application as well. Like I said, I am gonna send this to you guys. And what you do here, they actually go through and they will send you like a medical professional toolkit, so you can get your brochures. Even when you're trying to learn how to the brochures will be things about, like, what you should know about the patients and families dealing with this disorder, helping cope, a parent's guide to dealing with childhood alopecia areata, and the child's point of view. These are brochures you could put up in your facility for people to know, okay, this person really deals with this. And it's also something you could send to like the VA when they start trying to argue with you, and let them know the importance and the different quality that we have when it comes to cranial prosthesis services. All right, so what you do, you'll go in and you'll fill out that order form to get the brochures. I believe it's free. But the application is just you filling out your first name, last name, street address, the country, phone number, who's your employee, put yourself, and then let them know that you would like to receive emails from them and postal mail. And like I said, they don't overdo it, but they do kind of keep you up to date on what's going on government wise when it comes to them giving us some leeway with this. And then when it comes to what is your field of medicine and what is your role, just let them know that you are a non-surgical hair replacement specialist and that you're the owner of your facility. No, we did not find them in the dermatology journal. And then let them know what's the most important thing they can do for you. They can refer people to you, like, refer individuals who need those type of services. Okay. So it's another listing that you can get listed with to help individuals who insurance may not be able to help them. But if you go onto the browse their website, they'll tell you for those who need to get help and coverage, they tell you how to do it. And I believe, like I said, they might have went up by now, but it used to be about, a little bit over like about $80. That was kind of their lucky number. All right, so those are organizations. Of course, you have other medical financing options, care credit, and y'all probably want to do this care credit application. Credit is a huge one. So for those individuals who, like I said, they just don't, it's just another way to pay credit without catching all those interest fees. So I just dropped that in the link, guys. Care credit is a good one, a really good one. Like I said, it is still a medical credit card, but to say that you accept care credit, everybody knows about care credit. Care Credit is good about sending you marketing material to show and display for your clients. And it also it's good about showing marketing material, and it also helps you get what's the word? Get, like I said, just different free promo. I think I even got like a mouse pad. They give you brochures, more credibility. So definitely want to get listed with Care Credit. So when you do Care Credit's application, you want to click on providers up here in the corner, and you're going to make a you're going to do an application with them as well. Not a hard application, but the hardest part for them is when they call you.
Where do you see providers at?
Up here in the top right corner. So providers. Oh, and then once you click providers, click get started. Up here in the top right corner. All right. So you want to fill out your first name, last name, email, phone number, business name, and zip code. Now the hard part where people, okay, honestly, you probably hear from a lot of styles right now. Care Credit has been giving people a hard time getting into the industry lately because they have taken off durable medical equipment. So you want to get on, they're saying right now they flat out not even taking durable medical equipment providers, but that is okay. We are going to say that we are a medical spa, or you can say that you are a, I wouldn't do home medical equipment. Well, you could, I just haven't done that one yet. I've had people do medical spa, or I've had them do, this will be a wellness one on here.
That's under industry we're talking about?
Under industry. They changed it again. Yeah, it's crazy. And then you can also do day spa.
So we can do medical spa or day spa?
Yes, I would say medical spa, just because I already know what they're gonna say. So I do hair loss services. So things like saying that you like, so for like a medical spa or a day spa, the same things that they do on the skin and all that, they do it on hair. Laser therapy, oxygen therapy. And like I said, they're not gonna come and actually check it, but they do want to see your website reflect some type of hair loss center type thing. So if you haven't made edits to your, you don't want to just make it seem like your website, you offer some type of hair, like you do a lot of treatments. And they don't look hard. Honestly, they'll look while you're on the phone. They'll see that you have a service location and that you mentioned that you deal with. I'll put more emphasis on working with alopecia clients, and you offer therapeutic services for these alopecia clients, because they can't really trap you in that.
And how can we help you to be interested in becoming a Care Credit provider?
Yep, now I'm interested in becoming a Care Credit provider, and you are the practice owner, because this is your practice. So if you're ever stuck, let me see what home medical equipment says. And so they kind of trap you, because they're gonna ask you, what do you get the highest % of services in? So I know for me, when I first got, I'm kind of grandfathered in. I told them I do non-surgical hair replacement and hair restoration services. They said, oh, what's your percentage of how many services you get for hair restoration or versus non-surgical hair replacement? And I said like 80-20. So I said, oh, okay, well, thank you for your interest, because they didn't cover hair restoration services. But when I went back and did, I called them back and said, hey, you know, I actually kind of evaluated my my tax information and saw that I'm doing about 70% non-surgical hair replacement. That's what helped me out. And they said, oh, okay, no problem. And then they put me into the network. So that's kind of what they do. It's not like an official thing, but they find ways to try to not get you in. So if you do say, let's say you do select home medical equipment, What medical devices are available at home? See, those will be things like the blood pressure monitor, weight scale. See, that's why I didn't want to get stuck with that. Ultrasound scanners, patient monitors, surgical tables, wheelchairs. Yeah, so if we do something like, if you say that you're a medical spa, what is a medical spa? Medical spas offer, it's a combination of aesthetic medical center and a day spa that provides non-surgical aesthetic medical services under the supervision of a licensed physician. So like I said, so they deal a lot with the skin, things like that. So if you're saying I offer, like when they call you, like, hey, I offer a lot of treatments to help my clients, like oxygen therapy treatments, laser therapy treatments, they're not gonna come check. But that's, you know, a lot of trichologists do that anyway. So when y'all ready to do care credit, when they call you, just kind of, I'm kind of sending y'all a script. We just have to change up that script. Or if you say you're a day spa, my thing is whatever you say you are, make sure that you can kind of back it by the definition that they have, and then kind of make your website reflect it for just a moment. And it doesn't have to go no major change. Like I said, with mine, I definitely still talk about non-surgical hair replacement. I think I had a super basic website. I think I just said, you know, I specialize in helping alopecia clients, basically. So at a day spa may be easier for you guys. You offer non-invasive and non-surgical, meaning those lunchtime treatments, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. What should they? See, everybody talking about doing non-surgical treatments, which that's what we do, non-surgical treatments for the scalp.
What do day spa do, non-surgical treatment?
Yeah, they said that they do non-surgical. We do non-invasive and non-surgical. Then they start talking about these lunchtime treatments. Let me go to this thing. So the day spa, you might be more comfortable with the day spa. Lunchtime treatments that can be completed quickly, or treatment packages aims towards relaxation and rejuvenation. And what kind of gets me is, how can y'all cover something like that, but y'all gonna stop covering durable medical equipment, cranial prosthesis? But what it was, I'm telling you, people were really messing it up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're using it, they're misusing it. What is, at first they trying to say that you have to have a doctor on hand, but then they realized they couldn't make you do that because you're not required to be a doctor to do that. Okay, day spa is a business that provides a variety of services for the purpose of improving health, beauty, and relaxation through personal care treatments such as hair, massages, and facials.
So that's day spa.
Just so y'all choose day spa, that'll be easier.
Yeah.
Easier to prove.
And they basically did put it like that because they know whoever don't do the research is not going to realize that that's the same thing as
doing the hair, being a hair treatment center. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. So then we just hit submit after we do that.
Yeah. And when they call you, because they're going to call you, just say, hey, yes, I do offer therapeutic services or hair treatment services. I said, just keep it with the
personal, yeah.
Personal care service. That's, so I just put on Google, I put, what is a day spa?
Cosmetologist that's exactly what cosmetology is, personal care services.
That's it. And that, so even on with the Sam's account that you're gonna do, you have the code for personal care services. So I just offer personal care services for clients, to treat clients' hair. And we could do facials. So you want to talk about the skin, say for the hair and the skin. That's all they want, because once you in, they don't check you no more. The only time they're gonna call and check you is you're gonna have a sales rep that's gonna come and say, hey, let me, are you doing okay? You need some marketing material? So present yourself as a day spa, and just on your website, just make sure you kind of keep it pretty clean. I'm
actually getting my website worked on right now. I have a meeting with them next. So I want to make sure. Do you mind, because I have to send it to, they want you to give them like 10 people so they could go over and see what it's kind of like a pre-launch, but it's just for the 10 people, and then they could go in and tell you what they think you should change or add or whatever.
Yeah, tell us. Yeah, I be needing updates all the time.
I'm gonna give them your email
Thank
today.
you. Yeah, they can send it on over there. Yeah, girl, like I said, I definitely, I know I've been having to do a whole bunch of stuff like that. Now, Rock Finance is another company that you guys can use. Like I said, they just charge a monthly fee, and I don't want y'all to have to do that fee with them. But HSA and FSA accounts is another account that you can use. And this is usually people who have additional spending with their health insurance companies. So they sometimes, like after, the year, I had a lady who she had like $2,000 in HSA fees. But whatever you do, just make sure it does cover, they do cover cranial prosthesis services. So it's supposed to be like a credit card. You just would basically contact your credit card company, whoever you accept credit cards through, and make sure that you can accept HSA and FSA payments. Okay. Or sometimes you can swipe it and it doesn't always work. So you can tell the client, hey, let me write you an invoice that you can take to your HSA or FSA account, and they can send that to their company so the company can reimburse them and they can come pay you. Okay. But most times you should be able to swipe it. I know I've had situations where it didn't swipe, but I just waited till the person got reimbursed. Sometimes the people are like, well, no, if I know I can get it back, I'll just swipe with my credit card and I'll just get it back. So that's another way they can get reimbursed for their services. So here's an individual here that she made a flyer saying now accepting PPOs. So that's preferred provider option. I think I'm saying that right. FSA and HSA. So that's something that she was able to offer to her clients. All right, here's another one for Care Credit. Oh, we got some good examples on here. So this is a Care Credit transaction. Like I say, they do not ask. Once you're in network, you're in network. And I was able to process $11,997 for clients. I think she's doing a 12-month treatment plan. She was using stem cell and stuff. So like I said, they didn't ask. But you can even say stem cell and all that. All that stuff is for the skin and for the hair and all that. So you do hair treatment services. But like I said, with being already in the network, I was able to swipe that, and it covered this client's entire plan as well as the supplies she needs. $11,997 one time.
Wow.
Y'all can do it. Okay. So you guys will have, like I said, I will share with you all the letters of intent, accountability statements, and medical partnering letters. Because like I said, you can go to doctors and set up, like I said, for the burn center, definitely need to go to the burn center and say, hey, I'm in the area. Here's some information about what I do. Sometimes you have to leave it with their medical assistant, but their medical assistant can get it to the doctors. If you know a patient who's going there, get the patient to slide the information. So I know the VA, I had my clients working with a dermatologist. She was working, the dermatologist they had, I reached out to the dermatologist myself to let her know that I exist and what I offer. And that's what I'm trying to get this contract set up with them, because I made that relationship. But the resources that you all have are to help you all in these processes. We will be in our Seamless Assist group starting next week. Like I said, I know y'all need a little break, so I'm not going to overdo it. It's mainly going to just say, hey, welcome. Here's some information on how to do your NPI type 2,
Is this the group we're already in, or is this a different group?
It'll be you guys, it's going to be in a Facebook group. So y'all going to get an invite to a Facebook, private Facebook group. And I just use the Facebook because I can do live sessions and things like that. I can set up these guides that y'all can keep going back to. So we'll basically be training there every other week, doing Q&A sessions and bi-weekly sessions. So y'all will have like 2 weeks to pretty much do homework. And it's not gonna be over the top, but it's gonna be us breaking down these different, all this that we just tried to digest, we breaking it down in 3 months.
Okay.
All right. And then like I said, and then you'll have support from your peers. So when you get that Atna's letter, we gonna celebrate. Oh, they contacted her back. Miss Jackie, when the VA, you submit your VA application. Ron, when you do your Blue Cross application, we gonna celebrate all of that. So definitely we're gonna be working together the whole time. Y'all also have y'all don't have to get a discount code because it's included in you guys' class. So y'all, this is a big game changer to be able to have that. Because everything we went over is in this book as well. It's just y'all have me to be able to do, all right, this is the exact process for Pittsburgh. This is the exact process for Augusta. So that's just the plus that come with it. So make sure I do have mostly on social. I think I have everybody on social media now. And I know, Tamika, I'm just waiting for your Facebook. So yeah, do y'all have any questions for me?
No, I think I'm gonna actually do the track here after I help these kids with their homework.
Okay, cool.
If I get stuck on it, I'll reach out to you, but
All right.
we're gonna start that and have another meeting at 5:15.
Ooh, girl, you got a full day too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely got some people I need to call back real quick, so I get it. And I just did a little picture of you guys. So I gotta put some on Instagram. But all right then. But like I said, I'll be in touch. Y'all gonna get an update email. All the links we went over today, y'all gonna have them in the email as well. And but don't worry, if you miss something, we still gonna be working hard the next 3 months on this stuff. So, and any hair replacement stuff too. If y'all go ahead and get that client, I'll be here with you, helping you get that consultation going and all that stuff too.
All right, sounds great.
All righty then. Well, I will chat with you guys later, and y'all have the replay, so I can go back and look at the replay too.
Okay.
All right then.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, Amber, did
Yes,
you
ma'am.
did you get the information from, I forgot the barber's name that had that human hair?
Yes. Oh yeah, I put it in the so I sent the email I sent y'all yesterday, got the vendor list with all talking about the barber with the toupees.
Yeah, he had that human hair. You said it was human hair. They
Right.
had you.
She sent us a vendor list on the
Yeah.
last email, right?
Yeah. So the ones that actually say Afro toupee, it was one of them.
The one don't have nothing in stock on their website.
Who
I
did?
said, let me see.
The one I think is one that's in the state, maybe.
Hold on, pull it up. Talking about, oh yeah, I only got, okay, so let me see. The Afro one that you want to look at, Hair Love, that one that we wrote down in that book. Yeah, she got afros. So yeah, so you're right. The only one that
The Black
pretty much all of them
company.
are in Asia, but yeah, so the ones with websites, they're a little bit more savvy as far as communicating, and those are your more higher price ones. But for them Afro toupees that you and Ron gonna be using a lot more, Hair Love was one, a good one. And like I say, New Tom's Hair is more for your pricier. I ain't gonna say it's pricier, they just got some good textures available. But Hair Love has some good ones, and they got all the different colors too.
And I was talking about he had that bulk hair.
Oh, I don't know where he got his from. Now you can, but you know what? These companies will have bulk hair too.
Okay.
Ask Hair Love. Can you get the just ask them for do they sell bulk hair? That would be the term. And tell them the wave that you want, so because they would. And King Dow, they would too.
Okay.
Yeah.
And have you ever worked with that one that's Hairborn with?
Oh, I don't work with all these. All these people. Now, Hairborn is the only one I have not. They just did a whole class. They really are very, very thorough. And I like the quality of their hair because they don't believe, like, see, some companies before the pandemic, they was jacking up our hair. They was kind of using like a yaki hair, and Hairborn was good about actually getting true, like I said, like Remy hair and just getting them to process the hair. So they may be a little more expensive, but Hairborn they're owned by a Black company. They usually be at the hair shows. So we were all educators on the platform, but I haven't ordered from him yet because they actually just recently updated their website. But they had some good pieces that they showed.
Okay.
So. All right.
Very good, very informative. Thank you.
Okay. All right. See, I got what y'all need. I got what y'all need, right? Y'all let me know.
Yes. Very informative.
Okay. All right, then. Let me let y'all go so I can get to y'all lives. All right, then. Talk to you later.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.